Clear all of that. Let's go to search. Go to there. Right, let's wait for people to get in here. Good morning, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And how is everybody this morning? Let's turn the brightness up. I can actually see what I'm doing now. Right, £2 coins. Hope everybody is well. Oh, I've got mail. Right, hopefully everybody can hear me. I see I have a couple of loyal lurkers sitting there. Hopefully you can all see me and hear me okay. Right, where's my drink? Really need to get a marker pen. Try and cover these addresses up. There we go. Strip the addresses off, it'll be a lot easier. And how is everybody? See, there's 4 of you in today. Got some lovely mail to go through later. See, what's 5 of you so far? Oh, yeah, 5 of you. Oh, hello, Hannah. How are you today, Hannah? Oh, look. I got something from Chris Dyer. I wonder what can be in this little package. And this one is from Ian. I'm pretty fantastic. Don't forget to smash that like button. Excuse me. And if you can share it onto your social networks, that'd be absolutely fantastic. So like and share the stream. That'd be really, really helpful today. There's many people in here, you know, because I don't think many people want to go out today because it's so cold and horrible and miserable. So go back into that channel so I can see the chat because it's not coming up on this screen. Right. So, what do you think Chris sent me? For me, I'm alright. Still not had a haircut yet. Still not had a chance to. Though it'd probably be a 5-minute job. Just not had a chance to go and get a haircut. So in between doing my job, looking after my parents. Ooh, what, from Chris Dyer? Ooh. Maybe. Just pour myself a drink. I've not long got off the phone to Ian, so yeah. So that's all good. But I think I'm going to wait till I get at least 15 people in here before I talk about what's in these packages right here today. to my left. This is my left. Left. Okay. Then my notes. I've still got my magnet. I've got my little magnifying glass. So yes. To the left, to the left, to the right. What was it? Push my pineapple, shake the tree. Yeah, that's it. God. Really? I can't believe you just made me... Oh, jeez. You know, that's 2,000 subscribers we've lost just for that. Thanks, Anna. Ooh. Nice silver box. Ooh. What could be in the box? Needs a good clean though. It's a lovely silver box. Well, it's... Let's have a look. It is... Oh. It's a registered design, but I'm not sure about the metal. And it's engraved. It's engraved. Look, you can see yourself. Wave, hey! And there's something special in the box. So I'll be talking about that in a bit. Oh yeah, number 50p's. Guess what? I've got a different chair. I haven't got that horrible little makeup chair, so hopefully after 5 hours my butt is not going to hurt. Right, they're the American coins that I've got to sort out in a bit. Another one with my address all over it. Right, on my list, mark. Oh, I actually got it on my other list, marker pen. I still didn't get one. Well, welcome to everybody who's here so far. I hope everybody's having a fantastic day. Right, American coins. Where is my bag? My 50p's. Yeah, they can go in there. See, after I finish my broadcast Sunday, I don't come back in this room until Saturday. So, I'm still cleaning up from Sunday. Put these 50p's in there for now. So yeah, it's not a case of, you know, like being lazy or anything like that. It's just a case of not having the chance, not having the time to come back in here. They're Canadian. They're going to go in different packaging. Canadians can go in... Oh, has that got my address on it? Yep. Chris Dyer. Well, what are we up to? 11. So we get 4 more people in here. So please like and subscribe and share this live stream. My hair looks a mess. I really need to do something with my hair. I think Chris will recognise this packaging. I've not told anybody what's in it yet. I've only had one guess. So one guess was American coins. I've not told them if they're right or not. Right, so that's going to go there. I've got 10p's here. Right. They're 10p's, they can go over there for now. No, Chris, you can't have a guess, because you were the one who sent it. That'd be cheating, Chris. How dare you cheat? Right. So, 3 more people and we'll talk about what Chris sent me. So, yes. Like I said, not long gone off the phone. That's why I'm a little bit late. Ron. Thank you very much, Ron. I really do appreciate that. It's dear to my heart because obviously family members. One of my brothers, he was in the armed forces. So, he was actually in the Royal Marines. Lorna, thank you very much for coming around. Oh, tell me, Chris. No, Chris, don't tell her. We need 3 more people to join. Tell you what, let's do it this way. 3 more people or £10 super chat. How about that? Whichever comes first. So it's your job to get more people in here or £10 super chat. Aha. Yeah, that's all that one. I do apologise. Like I said, I was on the phone to Ian. That's why I'm a couple of minutes late. So I'm just going to try and catch up another cigarette. What are we at? 13. We need 2 more or a £10 super chat, and I'll tell you what's in here. It could be Chris could have gone to the chip shop and got me a bag of steam. You know. Lee, welcome. How are you doing, Lee? Also, remember, guys, check out each other's channels out. Click on their little icons and sub to each other. It helps each other's channels grow. It also helps this channel as well. I've got some announcements to make it a bit later on today. So hopefully some of you are going to be really surprised about some of these announcements that's coming up. I think in between I might have to do something with my hair. Yep, thank you very much. Please hit that like button. What we got? We got 6 likes and 13 people viewing. So there we go. Warren, you can't tell anybody. You can't tell anybody. If you already know what's in there, you can't tell anybody. Lorna, you can't tell anybody either. Oh, I didn't realise how many people actually knew what was in that packaging. But none of you know what's in this one. No. Warren, speak to the hand, because the face ain't listening. Nah, just excuses. Just excuses. I've only been waiting a week. You sort of do know what's in it because you sent me the picture that got sent to you. So you sort of know what's in this little one. But no one, and this is heavy, no one knows what's in here. And I'm going to be raving about both of these, especially over the next 5 hours and talking about a few things I don't even think Warren knows yet. So Warren's going, oh my God, what do I know? What do I know? What's coming up? What's changing? What's happening? I don't know. All in good time. Just sit back, go grab a cup of tea, come back. As soon as we hit 15 viewers, I'll start talking about what's in the little package. Because it's absolutely amazing. Yes, I'd only just got off of the phone to Ian. Obviously, I called Ian away last night whilst you two were on the phone to him. So I do apologise about that, Warren. See, he wants to see what I'm going to say. So we're hovering around about 12. So if my 12 loyal lurkers, if everybody would like to, smash that like button. I know it's a bit early at the moment. Let's move that up a bit so you can see a bit more of my state of my hair. Yeah, it needs cutting. Oh, that's fantastic. I'm glad you're getting a chance to actually view what I do. So, see, I'm trying to stop people from complaining about the light above my head. So yeah, that's oh God, I need a shave. Why didn't somebody tell me I needed a shave? It's been so busy this week. I leave one of my other items on. I leave this other phone which stays here, and leave everybody's streams running. The 12 till 5. So come on, 2 more viewers, and I'll talk about what's in the packaging. Log your kids' computers and phones and tablets on here. Just get me to the 15 or a £10 super chat, and I'll let you all know. All right. Yes, I wrote down about getting a marker pen in my little red book, and I still forgot. Just busy, busy, busy. Welcome. Oh, we're 1 view away. God, I really do need a haircut. Yeah, we are 1 viewer away, and I'll talk about what's in the little packaging. Let's refresh that. And yeah, I've got 8 likes, so if you can smash that like button, that will help. Absolutely fantastic. I'm here. I'm the same John. I have a little note everywhere, and I still forget things. Yeah. They say, you know, to get something done, always ask a busy person, because you'll get it done. So yeah. Oh, we dropped down to 13. I just need to get 2 more viewers, and then like we can move on. So, oh, 1 more viewer, and we can talk about what Chris sent me. And hopefully you'll all be pleasantly surprised. So how's everybody's weekends going? Mine says 14. Yeah, so we need 1 more viewer. 15, there we go. 15. Right, if we can smash that like button, that'd be absolutely fantastic. I received a package from Chris Dyer, and I thought, this is going to be nice. Then I open the package, and I get this. No, it's not a stick of dynamite. It's another container. But what's in the container? Well, inside the container is something very, very special. It looks quite old as well. Now, in America, their money comes in paper rolls. And I had a memory, a childhood memory, that we used to get coins in rolls, in paper rolls. And it was only Chris that said to me, yes, we did. And that is what he sent me. And look, it says post office on it. And there we go. There's the Queen. And it has 25. And these are half pennies. So you look at the size of a penny. That's the size of a penny. It's got 25 half pennies in there. Oh, sorry, it has 50 half pence in there. So 50 half pennies making 25 pence in a paper roll. Isn't that stunning? To actually think I wasn't going crazy. That is beautiful. All rolled, sealed, unsearched, uncirculated, half pennies. That is just like out of this world. Put it the right way up. So yeah, we got the Queen's head on it. I don't even know if I can get a date on any of them. So don't want to ruin the edging. Because obviously the Queen's facing outwards, so it might be possible to get a date, but I don't want to ruin, because it's folded on the inside. Oh man, I was just like so good. And the thing is, it's surprising how heavy this is. I haven't got no scales yet. I have ordered some scales so I can weigh this to see how much it weighs, but it's just, you know, and it's got like the post office on it. And it's rolled and rolled and rolled. And it's it's stunning. There's the Queen. You can just make out the Queen in there. If I get it in the right light, the Queen's head. And I really can't, and I don't want to force the paper, see a date on them. So at the moment, I can't even tell you what date is on these. And this, you know, there's my hand. You know, I haven't got massive hands, but it's beautiful. It really is a stunning piece of history to know we actually got coins rolled in paper. You know, it's only thin. You can see where the join is here, and there's the join. And it's obviously folded over on the inside, so you can't, you know, so they don't fall out. But yeah, that is 1971. Wow. I just like, you know, kept on just taking it out of this, you know, and just like looking at it. I was like, I was so amazed. Good afternoon, British Coin Collector. Collection run. Yeah, so yeah, that, thank you very much, Chris, for that. That is, oh, this is, it took me away. It was like, wow. I was literally just going back to work in the afternoon, and to get that, and it was like, hadn't had time to really look through it and see what it was, and I was just like, oh, it was brilliant, absolutely brilliant. But thank you, Chris. So, any guesses what's in here from the Great British Coin Hunt? Yeah, that, you know, if anybody wants to see it again later, I will show it again. You know, it was just like Popcorn King, you know. Shirts, no, it's not that big for a shirt. You know, I'm like a 3 or 4XL. So, you know, one of Ian's skinny little, I'm a small person. I probably wouldn't even get my arm in it, you know. Big strong arms. Big strong arms, me. But yes, Popcorn, look at that, man. That 50 halfpence coins in a roll from Chris Dyer. Thank you so much, Chris. You know, I absolutely love it. I really do. It's so like special for me to have that. And yeah, do you want to see it a bit more, Popcorn King? Yeah, let's get it. Look, it came in this tube. So look, that's how it was. So you can imagine that going through the post office, coming to my house like that. See, I'm not posh. I haven't got a P.O. box. It might be Gruffalo. It might be a Gruffalo. Big bag for a Gruffalo. But look at that. 50 halfpence. So there's 25 pence worth of coins. You know, that is stunning. And that's how our coins used to come, rolled. So it wasn't a figment of my imagination at all. It was true. It is. And trust me, it's going to keep coming out, and I'm going to keep showing it. Chris, you're a legend. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Oh, the old gas meters. Oh, yes. We used to have the gas meter and the metal detecting UK with metal detecting of Dorset. Welcome. Thank you for popping in. I appreciate that. Remember, check each other's channels out. Subscribe to each other. So yeah, there we go. Metal detecting's just got a new sub from me. Oh, sorry, got an itchy nose. So yeah. The old 50p meters. Yes, put them in, turn the dial, and you wait for it to go click, 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 and then you hear it drop into the box underneath. Yeah, and they used to come out, take the thing off, pull the box out. Never had 50p TV. I don't like pay-per-view. Yeah, I'd love to probably get hold of one of those and just turn it into, I don't know, just something on the wall where you can put it in and get it to do something. That's something I'd like to do in an ideal world, is get like one of the old 50 shilling electric meters. The meters are absolutely fantastic. They really are. You knew what it's like the card meters we have now. They are a rip off, because you got standing charges, you got these charges, you got that charges, or we can only put you on a certain tariff. Yeah, but the worst thing is if you was watching something on a videotape you shouldn't have been watching at a young age, and then like the 50p meter goes and you go, ugh, and you have to run across the shop to try and get hold of a 50p to stick it in the meter, and and then try and rewind the tape to where it was. Oh dear, oh great. Javid, welcome. How you doing? That's it. Thank you, Joe. We already joined your channel. Thank you for the shout out. I remember the 50p meters. Oh yeah, 50p meters. Just absolutely crazy. The great were. Yes, I was talking to somebody recently about my friend. He used to have the old 50p arcade machine, like the Bandit, and he used to wrap got a stack of 50p's and wrap sellotape round it, and then used to put it into his parents' arcade machine. So the old 10p's would act like a 50p because of the size. So you got the old 10p, wrap the sellotape round, and it pretended to be a 50p. Yeah, yeah. So I think I must have been watching it's only happened to me once when I was younger. I was watching a videotape I shouldn't have been watching back then, and the electric went, and me and my mates, we panicked, and so we had to like scramble to get 50p together to go to the shop to get a 50p piece to put back in the electric meter. So what we got? We got 22. Let's have a quick. Can you see all of that? Ooh, did you see all of that? Ooh. Who wants to know what's in the bag? What's in that envelope? Oh, there could be a Kew Garden in there. You think there's definitely a Gruffalo? Okay. No, I'm just going to finish this cigarette. What? Your brother used to rob what? What did he used to rob? I've missed some of that conversation. Yeah, here goes. They robbed the... Wow. Oh my. That, you just got to think, it's like when the gas man used to come out or the electric man used to come out, then it changed over for just to the meter man. He used to empty both. But yeah, I can imagine how much money would have been in there. But the thing is, it used to last forever. Well, I'm almost finished the fag, and I'll pull something out of there. I'm going to tease you all now. The other week we were doing auctions, and I won a bid on one auction. And yes, I won that auction. But what I got come through, I just dropped something on the floor. What came through absolutely, like, puzzled me, so I had to message Ian about it. And I sent him pictures. So, I got these. I got some vintage badges. I'm not going to show you the actual design, what's on there, because they look a bit risque. I also got a Winston Churchill crown. Now, I didn't realise when I won on the bid, at that time, extras were being put in to winning bids. So I've got some badges, got a Winston Churchill. You've all heard Ian talk about prints. And I got a set of prints. And these, all of them, there's one, there's two. Now, not all the prints are the same that Ian sends out. Some are like this with the frame around it. Some of them are bigger. And that's the last one. So these are some of those limited prints Ian does. OMG. They are absolutely stunning. They're all signed. They're all signed. They're all in stunning condition. And I've got 5 prints. 5 different prints from all over the country. Church by the River, the Wayfair, in Bolton Abbey Woods, and Stonewall, and the other one that I can't even pronounce. So, got some stunning prints. And not only did I get stunning prints, I got some vintage stickers. So, I don't know which way to do it for the Americans, so it can either be that way or that way. Got the happiness one. Try and get the glare off of that. I'll have to cover up the bottom word, but it sounds like barstool, but it's not. You can like determine what that says. The French. And anybody got BMW? So I got those vintage stickers. So yeah, really, really nice. But it doesn't end there. Oh, of course it doesn't end there. I also got 3, not 1, not 2, but 3 lots of coins as well. That still isn't what I bidded on. Got me invoice. Oh, wow. This brings us to what I actually bidded on. Just take it out of the packaging. There we go. The Gruffalo. With the packaging. And not only do you get the certificates of authenticity for the packaging, you also get the certificate of authenticity for the Gruffalo with the letter. Because don't forget, these are all being stamped with different letters. And there's 5 to collect. So I got a very low number and a letter C and a letter T. Because not only did I get 1, I got 2. So I got 2 of these Gruffalos. So not only do you get, and I'm not going to tell you where they're stamped, but not only do you get the Gruffalo, you get it stamped, you get the packaging. Let's close that up. It's the wrong way round. That way. But each one gets 2, and look at these certificates, a lot better than last time. 2 certificates of authenticity. 1 for the packaging, 1 for the coin. Or 1 for the packaging, 1 for the coin. So yes. So I got some really low numbers. I think these certificates of authenticity are so much better than the last lot. So yes, I was surprised considering I only bidded on a Gruffalo and won the bid. Yeah, I got all that stuff because I didn't realise what was actually in there. That being said, let's put all that back over there. Just think, if somebody won, they could have had that. They could have had this package, but this is the package that I won. So just think, next time you see an auction, what extras could you be getting in your auction package? Because I tell you now, I wasn't expecting all of that. And it cost £8.70 in postage and packaging. So yes. So remember, guys and girls, welcome Ash. Yes, I need a shave, and Ash, I need a haircut. We've established that. But yes, this will be gone by tomorrow, so don't worry about that. I will have had a shave by tomorrow, so yes, no worries about that. Yes. Right. Some up and coming news that Warren doesn't know about. We are still going to be doing the 5,000 subscriber. Yes, Ash, I need a haircut. But yes, we're still doing the 5,000 subscriber auction. That's still going ahead. But we are now also going to be doing, at every 1,000 subscribers, we are going to be doing a giveaway. Free to enter giveaway to all subscribers. Just going to finalise the details with Ian. But we are going to be doing at 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, and on. Every 1,000 subscriber milestone, we're going to be doing a giveaway. So each and every time there's a new 1,000 subscribers, we get to 4,000, there'll be a subscriber. 5,000, there'll be a subscriber. So, and it's going to be free. It's not going to be a silver proof. It's not going to be a silver proof. The silver proofs are going to be for the big ones. Like I said, I've got to finalise the actual details of what is going to be the giveaway. So we need to get as many subscribers as possible. When we hit the milestone, a comment video will be posted, and you will need to leave a comment on that video with the hashtag giveaway and the initials of the Great British Coin Hunt. So we all know the initials of the Great British Coin Hunt, don't we? Yes, John. We do. Right. What else is coming up? I'm just looking in here. Oh, I do have an announcement, but we've dropped back down. We've dropped back down. I reckon 4,000 this weekend, but reckon he is dreaming. Well, that can only happen if you like this video, share this video, and talk about this video. So, super chats are staying with the individual coin jockeys. So I do accept super chats. So if anybody wants to send super chats, that is not a problem. Sandbatch Truckers. Why does that sound familiar? Let me have a look. I think that might be one of Ash's friends. Because you're sitting on Sandbatch. There we go. Sandbatch Trucker, you have now got a new subscriber, which is me. Ash, is that you? Really? Because I know you was on about setting your new business up. I'll find out if it is Ash in a second. I hope it's Ash. Or I've just turned into a totem. Right, okay. So Sandpax Truckers. Ash, digging a history with Ashman. He's setting up his new business. Good afternoon, Butch. How the devil are you? I'm glad you're here, Butch. I can move on to the next piece of information in a minute. Is truck photography. Ash is going to be doing. So if you like into your trucks and stuff like that, Ash is your man. He has thousands upon thousands of pictures of trucks. He's really getting back into his previous business. So yeah, just subscribe to each other. It helps each other's channels out, helps them grow. So yeah, here's beautiful Butch. Obviously, Butch, you must have had a really late night last night, or you're still awake. I'm not sure. Don't know which way you work it. But I do have an announcement for our regular customers in here. We have officially gone international with coin jockeys. It was confirmed last night. We have 2 new coin jockeys from America joining the Great British Coin Hunt YouTube channel. 3UTCH, Butch is one of them, and Confrontational Nonconformist is the second one. So I'd like you to all, Reef, welcome, how you doing? I'd like you all to, make sure you follow Butch and Confrontational Nonconformist. They will shortly be broadcasting from midnight onwards. So if any of you are night owls, there's going to be somebody here on the Great British Coin Hunt YouTube channel after midnight. We've got to finalise the actual times when they're going to be starting. They've got to get a few things put in place. They've also got to get the login details sorted. So yeah. So yes, thank you very much. Please bear in mind, we're watching CJs from across the pond. They will be adult language. Yeah, that's in Confrontational Nonconformist. They will, he will put in his descriptions about the legal rights and stuff like that, age restrictions and stuff like that. But from midnight, when we finish here in the UK, Butch and Confrontational are going to be the 2 people for now who's going to be taking the lead across in America from midnight onwards. So it's midnight till midday. We've got to work out the scheduling and how many hours each one of them is going to be doing and which days they're going to be doing. So yes, so if you're a night owl, the Great British Coin Hunt has now officially gone international. So you've got more chance of seeing new stuff coming up from the American side. Butch also has his own online shop as well, which what I will do, I've got to do it on here. Just bear with me, just so Butch can do it in here. Put in timeout, no. Add as a moderator. There we go. Butch, you can also now put your online store web link in here for today and tomorrow. No, you can put the actual link in. So just put the link in. It's going to be a lot easier for people to check that out. So yeah, please check him out. So yes, we have officially gone international. Like I say, two fantastic American coin jockeys. I'm going to be welcoming them into the family. As many of you are aware, as coin jockeys, we have a WhatsApp group. Because obviously we've got two Americans joining the team. They will be also added into the WhatsApp group chat. Now, what I will say is, please be mindful of when you don't want to hear the notifications, please turn off the notifications for that in particular chat when you go to sleep. Because if the American coin jockeys need to talk and communicate with each other through WhatsApp, they can do so, and vice versa. The American lads and lasses will be told, make sure when you go to sleep you turn the notifications off, so the notifications don't interrupt anything. So yeah. So Butch is he's worked on shopping channels, so you can imagine the type of things that Butch is going to be doing over on his channel when he starts broadcasting on here. So yeah. John Benson, welcome. Obviously, if there's anything in that you want me to see particularly, just put it as at the Great British Coin Hunt, and it will highlight on my screen, and it will come up red, so I can know you're actually talking to me regarding anything. Or if you do it on my actual one here, I'll just put lol. If you put it as my name on there, at John Gamble, it'll come up on my other phone, and I'll get to see it. Because obviously, we've got John here and John Benson, so just direct it to John Gamble, at John Gamble, and then I'll see it a lot clearer, and I can, address any comments that you want to put my way. Have another swig of my drink. As soon as they're all stamped, Ash, the Gruffalos will be going out. Obviously, Warren will probably tell you more about that. God, Warren, they know me. See, what you guys here in the UK see is not what they see. They see a totally different side of me over in the States. I'm quiet, subdued. Remember, I'm the quiet one of the group. I don't say much. I don't do funny voices. I don't do funny voices. God damn it, Butch, will you get back in that kitchen? I don't do stuff like that. I'm, like I said, to the guy who does all the back writing and stuff like that, I'm very, very quiet. Me and Matt don't do funny voices through the WhatsApp group. No, we don't do things like that. So yeah, they know what I'm like, so I think they've got a pretty good idea what everybody else is like, because when we're in front of the screen, we're slightly totally different. So yeah, it's when we're we're projecting on here, it's totally different. So yeah, and please be mindful of people sneezing. I don't want people getting scared when they're watching videos and somebody sneezes, or I don't want people getting offended when they watch confrontational nonconformists videos. That's the way he is. He's non-conformist, confrontational, and he's a non-conformist. Like Ian, Ian is a non-conformist. He's going against the big boys, and he's winning hands down. So Ian and confrontational are sort of like on the same wavelength. So yeah, me, I'm very quiet and subdued, and I'm sweet and innocent. Me, I wasn't laughing, honest, but yeah, because obviously when I first started on here, I wanted to, you know, yes, I'm sweet and innocent, Ash. Yes, I'm sweet and innocent. Sorry, I'm just got a bit of a tickly cough. Yeah, we literally pulled him off a call from Warren last night. We had a yeah, we had a Facebook chat group opened up, which obviously we could see each other through the Facebook chat group, and I added Ian in. Yeah, Ian didn't realise it was video chat. He was actually going for a wee at the time. Yeah, we caught Ian in a compromising situation last night. So yeah, that was rather interesting for that to happen. So all four of us, we sat down, we had a good chat about what's going to be coming up, the sort of things that Butch and Confrontational are going to be bringing across. Obviously, they will be looking for their own for moderators. So if you're a night owl and you're one of our regulars and you'd like to moderate for them, get in touch with Butch or Confrontational. Probably Butch would be the best person to speak to first. If you're a night owl, or if Butch is getting his own moderators, that's fine. All right, Ash, you take care, and I'll catch you in a bit. Please remember to share each other's profiles, like them, subscribe to them, share this video, give it a thumbs up. It helps the channel grow so much. I'm just gonna have a quick intermediate because obviously I was on the phone to Ian and I need to go and visit the little boy's room, and I will be back very shortly. So whilst in the intermediate, share this video, like this video, sub to each other, and have a nice chat, and I'll be back very shortly. Ooh. bear with me. There we go. Silly new seats falling apart. That's not new, it's old. Right. Let's have a look, you rebels. What have I missed? Okay, Hannah's popped off. Right. See, I didn't even get my breakfast this morning because I was on the phone to Ian. Right, so some lovely new changes, like I said, with new coin jockeys coming on, and obviously we will be introducing more coin jockeys coming along from America, so we will be checking them out over the next couple of weeks. We'll be getting Butch's details put onto the chat group. Matt's Coins, welcome. So yeah, that's all coming up. So we get Butch put in. I've got to put this down. No, I can't. USA CJs. So there we go. Oh, Butch, you weren't here earlier. Where have I put it? The little package that I received from Chris Dyer. Some of you would have already seen this earlier. But there we go. Butch, if you're still here. And that is how our coins used to come. Look very familiar to you, Butch, if you're still here. Yep, these are half pennies. Not the big half pennies, but sorry about that. Someone just tried to call me and I don't recognise the number. So yeah, these are the pennies we have now, and that's what our half pennies used to look like after decimalisation. So yeah, and they all come in a roll. There's 50 coins in here, which adds up to 25p. And thank you to Chris Dyer for sending these to me. Absolutely stunning. Just make out the Queen's head there. And the Queen's head showing that end as well. So the Queen's always facing outwards on these. The Queen's always facing outwards on these. I'm just get them from the post office. You can see where the join goes up and it rolls and twists on the inside. So yes, so I wasn't mad. Thank you very much, Chris. I really do appreciate that. It's a marvellous gift that he sent me. He's a true gentleman. So yes, again, we have this stunning finger marked box. And I will read the inscription to you all later and then tell you what's inside. But I'm not doing that right now. And that is for when other people come on. Yes, it is cool, Butch. It really is. Hate it now because obviously that chat on here has stopped scrolling up. Because obviously I'm doing this through my mobile phone. So makes a big difference. Right, again, talking about next weekend. I am still live streaming next weekend, but next weekend it's the All American weekend. Is it next weekend? Let me just check. Was it the weekend after? Bear with me, I've got to look at my calendar now. It's the 23rd and 24th. Where are we? Calendar. Nope. So in 2 weeks' time, 23rd and 24th. So yeah, 2 weeks' time. Yay! So next week I'll still be here at the usual time. Yeah, thanks, Butch. It's a fag tin. Nope, it's not a fag tin. Oh, thank you, guys, for correcting me. Yeah, so 23rd and 24th of November. It is the All American weekend. Again, if anybody has any coins that they want me to showcase for them and want them back, please send them in a self-addressed envelope with the stamps, and I'll gladly post them back to you. If you want them to send me them and not want them back, I really do appreciate that. Obviously, I'm looking for American coins. I don't have a lot, though I talk about American coins all the time. Because obviously I spend a lot of time in the American streams, because it seems to fit well with my social hours. Okay. Yeah, that's not a problem. Not a problem at all. So yeah, that's, but if you want to send anything, you want my address, if you send me an email, and we'll talk about it, and then I'll send you my mailing address. Because like I said, I'm not posh, and I don't have a PO box. Not yet. But it still won't make me posh, having a PO box. So yes, they're not very cheap to set up here in the UK when you don't have a lot of money to spend in the first place. But it's all good. It really is all good. What else is going on? Yeah, obviously every 1,000 subscribers is going to be a comment video, like I mentioned earlier. So that's going to be pretty darn good. So when we hit 4,000, there's going to be a comment video you'll need to leave a comment on. And there's going to also be adding a hashtag in there as well. Cool. Okay, Matt. So, right. What do I need to sort out today? Got to see... where am I? So, I've got my breakfast here. But that can wait. Let's put my breakfast down there for now. Let's move that over there. Oh, they all got done, didn't they, that weekend? So, that's my other drink. Stick that there. I really do need to make more room on this desk. I have one of my folders in. Oh yeah, I still got my pennies that I need to... Oh, my coins here. I need to go through and put them in the dates. So I need to move all this American currency out of the way, so that doesn't all get lost. Oh, actually, I think this is my American bag. No. Ooh, let's do this one. Yeah, it's that one. Yeah, that lot can go in there. Maybe one or two changes coming up regards to auctions, but please watch this space and look out for through social media what may be changing with some of the auctions. I'm not saying it's going to be all of the auctions, but you might be quite surprised if things go the way we're looking with this channel. There's going to be some fun stuff coming up. Obviously, we said January, February time, we might be 24 hours a day, and by the looks of it, we're getting so much closer. Okie dokie, you pop back in a bit. Let's have a look. New subscriber. That's metal detecting. I've got to try and see if I can get it on this apparatus now, on this phone. So you can tell I don't use this for other stuff, this other phone. Calendar. I've got to find when the emails are on this. Play Store. Nope. Let's try that one, see if it comes up through this one. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just reading that now. Yeah, I've done that bit. You've put the listings already in. Yeah, fantastic. That's brilliant. Yeah, I'll get round to doing that when a few more. Yeah, we can have a play around with that in a bit. Yeah, we'll have a play around with that as well. Yes, trying to do all on one thing because I don't have a PC, I don't have a laptop. It's not in my availability to have anything like that. So there's some things that I'm going to be doing probably within the next hour. Obviously, the time zones is greatly different. So yeah, we'll definitely do that. The 23rd and 24th would definitely be a better time for that as well, because at the end of the day, I'm shifting the times for that weekend. I'm doing 4 till 9, so obviously we can get more American viewers in for that weekend. So yeah, these are all the same. So I just got to sort the ears out now. I've got King George VI pennies that I'm going through at the moment. I'm going to be putting them in date order, like the 30s, the 40s, and the 50s, and then put them in their date runs, which is going to be interesting because I started doing it last week with the other ones. Obviously, I've still got to order some more cash bags from Ian at some point, or pop to the bank and get some more cash bags so I can put them in the actual date orders and 30s. So yeah. So has anybody had any absolute bargains recently from any of the sites? I'd be interested to know if anybody's had any decent bargains. Try to keep the coin clinking and clanking to a minimum. Bring the check up. Nobody had any good bargains recently. No any codes. Any shortcuts. 38. All the 30s there. 45. No, some people have been trying to get hold of the new Snowman edition from various different places. That's falling over. Stick that back up there. Uh, 38s, 40s, 30s. So nobody had any bargains from eBay? Any decent eBay listings that they've managed to get some bargains? Like I say, if you want to share this as well, I'd appreciate that. Right, the 44s. 38s. See, though I talk about American coins a lot, I do have more Old English pre-decimal coins than anything else, to be honest. Just never really got round to organising them or sorting them. Always stick them in the bags for the individual monarchs. Did anybody order here? Did anybody order the new London Mint Office package, the new coin that they're releasing? Nice piece of silver there to be ordered, which I have. I have one of them. Obviously, me and my son were the first ones to get that in the world. So that was quite a memorable day, seeing Sir Tony Robinson. I'm getting to have a nice chat with him. It was a lovely day. No, nobody had any bargains. Nobody ordered the. Let's see if I can get it without everything else falling. So, did anybody go to the London Mint Office website and order the threepence? To the threepence? Yeah. Stunning. It comes in the capsule. And they managed to get hold of these from a private vault, and they've never been into circulation. And the people who found them in the private vault, what they were going to do, they were going to melt them down for the silver. I don't know, in the first edition, I don't know if you get the folder, but that's the folder. And that's, you got 5 coins on this bit. You got about the different monarchs. So yeah, that is from the London Mint Office. All you've got to do is order your first one, and all you got to do is pay for the postage on that, which I think is absolutely fantastic. All you got to do is pay the postage. So obviously they can't send them out without, paying for postage, because obviously, you've got to pay for the envelopes, because imagine you can get silver proof 1988 Flopsy Bunny for £40. Ooh, nice. Were you bidding against many people then, Chris, for the silver proof Flopsy Bunny 2018? 38, 46, 47, 30s, 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 39, 40s, 39, 38. 39s. Yeah, I wish my little one was here. He'd get these done rapid, he would. 38. Wow. So it was so it was listed in the wrong category. Wow. So that was brilliant then, getting it for that price. There used to be a website you could go to, which was linked to eBay, but it was eBay's mislisted categories, or categories with spelling mistakes in, or listings with spelling mistakes in, and it was called fatfingers.com or something like that. And you used to go on there, and things that got mislisted or spelling mistakes in them, they'd also get listed on there for people to go and have a look at. Don't know if that's the sort of thing you use, is it, Chris? 1945, 39. See, Butch remembers that. No, I can't afford anything like the snowman, unfortunately. I would have loved to have done it for my son for Christmas, but at the moment, stuff like that is, that's why I do, collect the older stuff from charity shops. So I'll only pay £1 or £2 for a big bag of coins if they've got them in. Which is more in my price range. I was getting that Gruffalo for my son, but I have to be careful. I just spent hours looking around. Lol. Wow. Yeah, so Butch remembers Fat Fingers, and it's really good because it'll actually take you to the list, the actual page of where the mistakes were, and you can do it that way. And it cuts down having to trawl for hours and hours. But then again, if you like trawling and looking for the bargains, absolutely fantastic. 38. That is over there. 37. So now, I would have loved to have got hold of one for him, but no. I have to really be careful what I do and do not spend. Even on myself, I just have to really tighten everything up, because where I work, for some reason, and they still can't figure it out themselves, I actually get, from when I started nearly 9 years ago, I'm actually £40 worse off now than when I first started, and that's a week. So, and they want me to tell them where the mistake is. It's like, well, I don't know what, because they use units. They don't use an hourly rate to calculate on your wage slips. They do it as like 200 units, 100 units, and then like you get your deductions for your tax, your national insurance, and pension and that. So I've got to tell them and the person who does the wages where they're making the mistake. I'm not a wage clerk. I'm not very good with numbers at the best of times unless it's wrote down, and I can't make no head nor tail of how the hell they work out what I get paid on using units instead of, oh, he did 7 hours. If it was an hour and then I could work out, well, hang on, I did more hours, because I get a set amount of hours each week. It's the same each week. But over the 9 years, my wage has dropped £40 a week from when I first started to where I am now. Yet, cost of living is continuing to go up, but my wages have gone down. So not good. Not a good position to be in. Not being told to that I've got to find their mistake or where they've altered things, because we don't even get a paper wage slip. We get a digital wage slip because the person we work for, his wife used to be an ex-police officer, or used to be a police officer, traffic officer, and she's like said, well, no, we're not doing paper anymore because we didn't have that in the police force. So you bus drivers, you're not getting a paper wage slip no more. You're going to get it digitally. But as any of you know who have housing benefits or council tax benefits or working in family tax credits or anything like that, they need to see paper. They need to see the wage slips. And when it's digitally formed, they don't accept, on a lot of occasions, they don't accept digital forms. They want it to be in paper from your works. So, yeah, it's a nightmare. I can't get hold of benefits, not even for my parents, because my dad gets 50p too much pension. So though I'm basically there like caring for them, I can't get carer's allowance because he earns 50p too much. Good morning, beautiful brain, or is that confrontational nonconformist from across the pond? What time did he get off last night? Lorna. Oh yeah, hang on. I got my Gruffalo stamped with a C. Brilliant. That's absolutely brilliant. Did you get the two certificates of authenticity with that as well? Let's tilt this a little bit. There we go. Right, that's the years. That's all the 30s. That's all the 40s. So what time did he get off, Brain? For any of you who don't know, the Brain is confrontational nonconformist's wife. So yeah, like I said before, just make sure you all check each other out. It'd be absolutely fantastic. Like and subscribe to each other. It helps this channel out. It helps their channels out. It helps your channels out. Any new subscribers, subscribe to your new subscribers. Excuse me. I've never known my chat to be so quiet. Is it because it's cold, wintry Saturday afternoon? You got me on in the background. Yeah, that's what I was waiting for anyway. Because obviously, there's only a few on. So that'll be put to one side for now. I think the Brain's gone back to sleep. Reef, did you get both certificates of authenticity? And if it comes to it, we'll do it tomorrow anyway, so don't worry about that. What is the date today? 9th. So tomorrow is... What was it tomorrow? John Benson, I got mine with a B. Letter B? Oh, yeah. I had to think then, B? Then I had to spell it out to myself. So yeah, I got it. I got there in the end. Top the drink back up. Yeah, TG. Thank you. So let me find it. There's a lovely big package from Ian. Did you get just the coin, Reef, or did you get the packaging as well? Because, and remember guys, don't tell anybody where it's stamped, but that's the coin. That's the packaging. And obviously it's got the writing on the inside to tell you which number it is. Have I put that in the right one? It's signed number. I'll have to look on the certificates. Oh, right, okay. That makes sense. Because number 42 is the letter C. So that's the wrong one in that packaging. So if you get the packaging as well as the coin, you get... Take that one out. Number 42, yeah, okay. So you get 2 certificates, one for the packaging, one for the coin. They'll give you the number. I've got number 42 here, which is quite ironic because when I was in the Scouts, it was the 42nd Scout group. So yeah, I've got number 42 with the letter C stamped on it. That's the letter T. I need the other coin. Where's the other coin? That's the other coin. So that's the one with letter C stamped on it. So it says the title is the tells you what the title is. It's the Gruffalo 2019. And right, so the smaller certificate, the smaller one, is with the coin. So you get that. And with the packaging, get the correct packaging out. It'll tell you the number on the packaging, and you will also get the Gruffalo packaging certificate as well. So you get that and that. So all in all, if you get both the packaging and the coin, you will get the coin and the certificate, with the packaging and the coin and the 2 certificates. What I'll do, I'll leave them out to one side for now. What did Reef just put? All the one coin circulated stuff. Every single coin from now on will be stamped. Number 40. So I've got number 41 and number 42. So I've got 2 coins, 2 packagings, and 4 certificates. For number 41 with a T on it. Number 41 because there's 1,600 in total. So this says 41 of 1,000 with a load of other information. the certificate for the packaging and the certificate for the coin. And I do like these certificates. They're, you know, they're really, really nice. A lot better than the original certificates. I will definitely say that. So yeah, there's five to collect from the Gruffalo. The T, the B, the C, and the H. So there's 5 in total. So the 50 coins that Ian put out into circulation, let go into the wild. It's all going to be done at in one video. They're all going to go through Coinstar. I know that put a few cats amongst the pigeons regarding the way that's being done. The Coinstar operatives do not get access to the individual coins. They go into a big box and they go back to the headquarters to then be resorted. What did I miss then? Yes, the thing is, some people have already bought the whole collection through Ian. You can, when you go onto the website, you can actually click to see which letter you want. So you can select which letters you want from off the website. The T, the G, the T, the G, the B, the C, and the H. So you can select which ones you want from the website. And obviously you can buy the packaging to go along with that as well. So obviously the packaging is separate to the coin. So yeah. In the circulation ones, there was 10 of each. So 10 with the T, 10 with the G, 10 with the B, 10 with the the T, the G, the T, the G, the B, the C, the H. So he put 10 of each into circulation at one Coinstar. So yeah, that was absolutely fantastic the way he did that. So you've got a chance to find each letter in circulation, and then when obviously the operatives or the agents put theirs into circulation, they will get so many coins to go to one Coinstar, put them in there, do the video, and put it into the Coinstar. And like I say, they all go to a collection point. They get put into a bigger machine than like the Coinstar, and it'll put like all the pennies in one slot, all the 2s, the 5s, the 10s, the 20s, the 50s, the pounds, the £2, all into different ones. Plus, every, apart from like the deductions from Coinstar, you get to select a charity on the screen of which charity you want to send it to. So if I get mine, I think I might do mine for Pugsy. I might do it for cancer research. I haven't decided yet because I don't know all the selections on the screen yet. So you go to one stop, put them into the Coinstar, and do your video, press which charity you want it to go to. So not only are they going into circulation, but the money straight away is going to a charity. So that money goes to the charity, minus the, whatever Coinstar charges. So yeah, I think that's an absolutely fantastic idea what Ian's done there. I know some people weren't happy with that, the way he's done it this time. But obviously, like a rolling stone, we gather no moss. We are constantly evolving. We're moving, we're shaking. We've just had our first 2 international coin jockeys announced today, which is Butch and Confrontational Nonconformist. So yeah, they're going to be doing from midnight UK time, hopefully up until midday, and they will be doing what they do best, but it's going to be all American, so it's going to be really, really good. Obviously, we're hoping to get some more American coin jockeys, because obviously, they can't do 24 hours, they can't do 12 hours a day, 7 days a week, because obviously they've got other stuff that they need to do as well. But they're going to do, the hours they want to do. They will get first pick and first choice of what hours they want to do. So they're going to be breaking the ice very shortly with the American coin tubers. should I say coin jockeys. So there we go. That's a coin jockey. There we go. Is a new word, brand spanking new word. Up until Ian came up with a word, that word never existed. Coin jockey. Coin tubers, yes, but not a coin jockey. So another record breaking thing that Ian's done. He's changing the English language. So yeah, that's absolutely fantastic. Coming up with new words like Brexit. Brexit never used to be a word until I think it was some Labour delegate was playing with some words, and they decided to combine a couple of words, and they came up with Brexit. It was going to be called something else, but they settled on Brexit. So coin jockeys is absolutely fantastic. It's new, it's innovative, so it's great that we've now crossed the pond and bringing them on board. They'll do what they need to do and what they do best. So I hope everybody will go over there, well, come over here and support them. I know it's going to be from midnight, but there's a few night owls that are going to be still awake, and there's going to be some fun stuff coming up. So you definitely need to stay tuned to exactly the sort of stuff they will be doing. Obviously, not everything's been 100% finalised in what they're doing and how they're going to be doing things. But yes, we have now crossed the pond. So to be the first coin tubing community of coin jockeys and collectors and hobbyists, we're breaking ground constantly. Same with releasing the Gruffalos into circulation. Yes, the Royal Mint will not, as I was told by Rachel from Change Checker, the Royal Mint will not be recognising any of the coins that Ian puts into circulation as circulated coins. I had a lovely couple of hours conversation with her, trying to get my Facebook account unblocked on the Change Checker Facebook page, but I managed to get there. So that was good, and obviously that came out in the conversation that she let slip that the Royal Mint will not be doing that, will not be recognising any of the coins that Ian puts into circulation. But she did say about we should all work together, which I thought was quite ironic. I've got to send all these screenshots to Ian, which I've not got around to doing yet. But yeah, I thought that was quite funny of her to say that. That they won't be recognising any of the coins that Ian puts into circulation as circulated coins. So yeah, I will be sending that information over to Ian. Some good stuff came from that conversation, to be honest. 45. So yes. 46. So yes, I'm still sorting out all these pennies. My back's getting cold because I've got my window open. I think I'm going to go and close the window in a second. Yes, I know I prefer the cold. Wasn't it? So yeah. It will be nice if you could find all of these coins that Ian's put into circulation, or just to find one in your change is going to be great. If you was to stand still and just keep doing the same thing over and over and over and over again, people would be getting sick and tired of the way things are between the coin jockeys and what Ian does with the GreatBritishCoinHunt.com website. Things are changing, things are evolving, and it's happening so rapidly as well. We're not standing still. We're not going to say, great, we've got to this point and we're going to stop. No, we're not going to stop. We're going to keep evolving. We're going to keep changing. We're going to keep innovating. We're going to be coming up with new ideas, different things to do different ways. As Ian said, he's making a new collectible item, and he has. He's already made a new collectible item. You know, he wants, you know, coin collecting to be on the same level playing field, to be able to get the packaging coins at a reasonable price. But he's said, you know, he's having to buy thousands to get them at a reasonable price, and as he knows, you know, he's been doing it long enough. They're sitting on the fence, sitting on the shelves, all these coins. So he's having to lay out a lot of money up front to be sitting on these coins. And when he's got people's wages he's got to pay, his members of staff, and they're just sat there, you know, the coins are just sat there until they sell. He's already paid out several £1,000s in coins. Then he's still going to find the money for the wage. So yeah, he's going to be innovating. He's going to be changing and moving what he does with his business. We've got Warren who is running the YouTube channel now. You know, he has a lot more say in what we can and can't do. I've received the email from him, and it's all going to be good. 1948. But if it became the same, it's dull. Oh, that's a 39. How did I miss that? 44. There we go. You know, if it was the same old, you'd get bored of coming in here and, you know, it being the same old mundane thing. It'd be like going to work sometimes. You know, you get bored of going to work because, you know, if you sat there, I don't know, looking at potatoes going by and just grabbing the potatoes because it's got a bad root on it or something like that, it becomes monotonous. You know, you get lethargic and you become like displacent, and you lose concentration and enthusiasm. And we're not doing that. We're not going to stand still. We're not going to be let the grass grow beneath our feet. Yes, we're going to still fight the fight, and we're still going to, you know, beat the drum for the Great British Coin Hunt. But Ian has given us all a platform, all his coin jockeys, a platform to work on what we want to work on his channel, which is absolutely fantastic. You know, I can't have asked for a better opportunity, you know, to talk about what I want to talk about, help move things along, bridge that gap between the UK and the US, which I've been working very hard on, to try and find the right people who can help grow what we've already started growing. It's like a tree, you know, a well-nurtured tree. It's going to keep growing. It's going to keep growing. You look after that tree, and it will grow, and it could grow for hundreds of years, and be something absolutely massive. Just look at, you know, how many people who have come through and started subscribing and coming back. At the moment, we're doing Monday to Friday, 12 hours a day. So you've got, what, probably 4, possibly 5 different coin jockeys per day you can go and see. I know there's been a few problems coming around and stuff like that. Ron Smith. I've 3 sets of Olympic taken out of circulation early. Keep also. Me personally, I'd keep them, but it depends if you're into selling coins, trading coins, depending on which ones they are. If you're looking to make a profit, if you're looking to do something like that, then talk to, you know, the coin jockeys, like, you know, obviously like myself and that, you know, and see like if they're worth selling, because some of them might not be even worth selling, because obviously a lot of it goes down onto condition, how long was it in circulation, which Olympic coin would it be. I really do need to shut this curtain because I am getting a very, very cold back. One moment. Right. Not heating even on. Yes. Oh. Now this room's not normally chilly, but yeah, all depends which ones they are, Rod. Right, where's my bags? So these dates done on this one. See, I think, to my knowledge, there's really two main Olympic coins which are worth a lot of money. And if you wanted to sell them to try and make a profit on what you've got, because you like to collect and sell, then one of them would be the offside rule. A lot of people are looking and will pay good money for the offside rule. And the other one is the Blue Peter child-drawn Olympic coin. The original, not the reprint. I think it's the 2009 Blue Peter one. They had 100,000 but didn't sell them all. So not many of them actually went into circulation or was even bought from the Blue Peter themselves. But you can't have the ones with the Olympic date on it because they are the reproduction ones, in a way. They're not fake or anything like that. They reminted them. That's the blue back for that. There it is. So yeah, the Blue Peter 50p, which was a competition winner. The original from, I think it's 2009. I'm sure somebody will correct me on that. That would definitely be collectible and worth a lot of money. Ooh. Do you think I should start on this one next? I'll give it a go. Have I got any more cash pads here? No, I haven't. Right, what I'm going to do, whilst we're waiting for Rod to tell us which ones they are, we're going to have a nibble on something. Well, they're the old ones, aren't they? Might be, no. All the coins in full set time. 3 albums, right. Okay, let's bring this up to date. The offside roll, Royal Mint, Christmas, Avenger. Oh, the Royal Mint, Christmas, Advent Calendar 5. Colours included. So, offer in from the Royal Mint. Royal Mint advent calendar. So what's the price on that then, Chris? I'll work on the ship half pennies in a minute. Put them into dates. I think the only thing I ever got from Blue Peter, well, not from Blue Peter, was the was probably the Blue Peter annuals, the books. A bit like the Guinness World Record books for Christmas. I have a vague memory of doing a load of like things for the Blue Peter, through the school and through the Scouts. That is the 40s. So yeah, I remember doing stuff like that. It was great. Used to rush home from school, watch Blue Peter, watch Rainbow as well. That was great. '40s. 38. '45. Yeah, there's Blue Peter's done a lot of charity work throughout the years. You know, I remember Blue Peter. Well, I don't actually remember it, but I found recently Blue Peter were the first people to actually ever use a mobile device, like a mobile phone, and that was quite unique. It was the first time a call had been made wirelessly. It was still under development, and they got to get to test it out. You know, the types of transmitters that they had to use to do that were humongous, and the phones were like massive. But yeah, you still had to use the finger. I think, if I remember rightly, you still had you had to dial it. £20 each with discount, 2 for 56. Free postage. That's really good. That is really good. And you get a sovereign in there. Pat Piling Pennies. How are you doing? Beautiful. 3 or 3 for not 2. Oh, 3 for 2, not 2. Excuse me. Yeah, Blue Peter, the Lion, and yeah, the Christmas album. Yeah, I used to get them. Yeah, so remember, guys, like and subscribe and share this post, share this stream. Helps with everything. It really does. It really does help. I'm just going through the ship half pennies. 43s. Just organising these into the date years. Oh, that's a bit of a crusty one. 41. So it's a war one. 38. Yeah, remember 23rd and 24th of November. Going to be doing the All American stream, and that's going to be 4 till 9. So I'm still doing the 5 hours of sitting here. At least I'm not on such an uncomfortable chair. It's a vast improvement on what I did have. Still not what I want, but it will do, and it will make it sufficient for now. So yes, when the time comes and I've saved enough ship halfpennies, I will try and invest in a new chair. I had the Beano Topper Dandy. Yeah, I used to love the Beano and the Dandy annuals. Oh yeah, I think I might have some somewhere. Because my parents still live in the same house as when I was born, so that's coming on 45 years they've been here. So yeah, I used to love that. The Beano, the Dandy. With not being able to read very well at that age, I used to just look at the pictures and I could still get the story, still find out what was going on. The illustrations were amazing, they really were. So, Pat piling pennies, what time have you got over there, my beautiful? Right, 42. Always loved old stuff. Yeah, I prefer the vintage stuff. It's nice, 905. Fantastic. I think that's it's not the nostalgia or anything like that. It's just I love history. I really do love history. That's why I said earlier, if anybody's not done it already, go to the London Mint office and order their new collection. What's coming out? The first one's free. All you got to do is pay for the postage. So yeah, I'd go there. You actually get a silver. Well, it's not solid silver, but it's a silver threepence. They were used for over 500 years. And the coins were also handed down through the families. To pass on the wealth or stuff like that, or sign of respect and love within the family. Many reasons why we do things what we do, but yeah, I absolutely love history more than anything else, apart from my kids and my family. But as a thing to do, finding out stuff about history, and to get to meet Sir Tony Robinson, when me and my son had the London Mint experience, an idol that I grew up watching, to spend time with him was absolutely fantastic. You'd think he was like, he would be like a lot of famous people, obnoxious and only there to do one thing, but he wasn't. That's what my Blue Peter annual for a mousetrap. Oh, mousetrap! What a game! What a game! I don't think the quality of the mousetrap now is as good as it was when we were kids. It used to be such a fun game. People will say, "Oh, that's because of technology and the way things move on." But I don't. In some respects, some families haven't got time for for the younger generation because they're so busy trying to earn money for the families and that, and it's difficult. So yeah, this hashtag the generation gap, which the London Mint put up regarding these coins, I think that was absolutely fantastic, because that's exactly why I took my son into getting into coin collecting. And Sorry, I'm trying to read what's that's there, and it's only there for a fraction of a second. But yeah, you know, things were built to last then. But it's 1950. And I'm in the right order. I think there's a lot of other things behind it, but it's just, my mini brain judged. Well, that's great, brain. I think I've managed to read all of that. That she looks at the age of the. Oh, well, somebody else has spoke now. Yeah, so she looks at like the portrait of the king or the queen and see how old they look and can guesstimate the age. So yeah, that's really good, and she's learning something. Exactly, that's very very right. We got a. I don't think I had that. It doesn't ring a bell. But I used to love waking up Christmas morning and seeing what was at the end of the bed. Like a stocking full of nuts, tangerines, and stuff like that. That was great. And then getting to open the presents. I only get to see my son now. I don't get to see him on Christmas Day, which is a bit of a bummer. I was hoping I could see him on alternative Christmas days, but I only get to see him on Boxing Days for a day or two before he has to go back. So yeah, it's a shame. It hurts, but that's why I say like some of this stuff that I've got together through the Great British Coin Hunt, he will be getting a lot of that for his Christmas present, and I've spoken to him about it, not what he's got, but the idea, the concept behind it, and he's absolutely loves it because he's going to get all the toys and clothes and that from his from his mum and from her boyfriend. So what's the point in me buying more toys that he's going to have more toys and not have time to play with, and they're just going to sit in a cupboard, when he can have something that's he likes and he's going to be almost like an investment for the future. So that's why I'm continuing, even though he's not here, with collecting what I can whilst he's not here. So yeah, 43. I'm looking to try and get hold of a treasure box with the curved lid, so he can put his stuff in there. That's something on my to-do list and shopping list. Try and find one of those at a reasonable price for him, so I can put his Christmas collection in there, and then he can open that and then dig through and get the treasure out and keep the box afterwards to keep his coins in. And that's what I'm looking to do, is do that for Christmas. And he doesn't know about the treasure box because I've not got that, and that's something I need to get hold of, but it's what I'm going to be doing for his Christmas. Get down, Shep. Bloody hell, yes. Not heard that for a while. Never watched Blue Peter when it was black and white. I'm not that old. It was always... no, I can't remember seeing it in black and white. I only have memories of it being in colour. But one of my favourite programmes was Grange Hill. Just had to look up what... Oh, really? But, Pat, you guys don't have Boxing Day? Well, see, I'm still learning something new. I thought, yeah, we don't do Thanksgiving here. Ooh. Well, Boxing Day is the day after Christmas. Um, Now, if I had chance to use my speech text, I'd tell you the heritage of Boxing Day. Oh, you know what? She'd love getting into coin collecting. She really would. 1943, 48. Now, the brain. Have you got your ears on and are you tuned in to what I'm saying? Hello, coin angel. How the devil are you? 42. Hopefully, brain, you're in within the conversation. I know Pat's in and out and Butch is in and out, but I really need to speak to the brain because the face ain't listening. Or should I say, Confrontational's probably still asleep in bed. 44. But yeah, she would definitely like it. 41. 42. Getting there with these shipped half pennies. 44. 48. 44. And all the 30s over there. So that's another year's run out. Yeah. My ship half pennies. Now down to the 30s. I've done the 50s, done the 40s, now I'm into the 30s. Yeah, brain, but are you listening? Not worried about what the old man's doing. 39. 39. 37. Come on, brain, I know you can type quicker than this. I wonder if she's at work. Yes, I'm... Oh, you got both ears on. Right, fantastic. Right. How excited was Confrontational last night when he had that chat with Ian and Butch and myself, when the pair of them were asked to become the first international coin jockeys. How excited was that? How excited was he? I think he became, in my opinion, he was like stunned, and he became I've never known Confrontational to be so quiet. If you check out his latest video that he put up on his channel, oh my god. Excuse the profanities in there, but that's the way he talks. You know, he doesn't talk like that 24/7, but that's how he is. You know, a lot of the time, the way he is. So excuse the profanities, but if one of the... He kept you up till 4 a.m. Yeah, exactly. Quieter he gets when you ask him something, more excited he is. Yeah, exactly. He was just like... No, it was like a rabbit caught in the headlights. He was like... Normally you can't shut him up, but last night, being announced with being one of the first American coin jockeys, he was like quiet as anything. And yeah, but if yeah, those two coin jockeys, the first two American coin jockeys, are going to bring such a variety for the late night viewing for us here in the UK and Europe, but obviously, you know, it's daytime America. Ian's had a good chat with the pair of them. Like I say, there's some really exciting stuff going to be coming up. what they're going to be doing on their channels. Like you know, like Ian does. You know, we evolve, we change, we do certain things. You know, what have I just missed? Well, Pat, yeah, he kept Pat up till 4 o'clock. I had to come off early last night, otherwise I probably would have been up till 4 o'clock this morning. Sometimes it's like 1, 2 o'clock in the morning weekdays, and I'm up at 5 o'clock to go to work. So he's that type of guy. Like, you watch, you talk, you chat, you have a laugh. He's a great guy, same as Butch, absolutely fantastic, and I'm so pleased that Ian's gave the green light for this. It's been a lot of work in the process. With I'd say language barriers, but certain here we go. Ian left a comment on confrontational nonconformists last video, not his live stream, his last mail call, and basically Ian says, "How you doing, me old cock?" And he was like, Ian's just called me an old cock." I said, "No, that's an endearing sentence, a phrase. It's like saying, like, are you okay, friend, buddy, mate, and all of that." So obviously sometimes, there's differences between, like, certain comments and that. Yeah, because he didn't even read the comment after that, Brain. Because Ian had, like, put, like, it's absolutely fantastic, I'm glad you enjoyed your package. And then there was a bit at the bottom that said, more. He hadn't clicked on more to read everything else what Ian had put. And Ian had actually addressed him then and saying, I would like you to come and be the first American coin jockey. He hadn't read that until I messaged him and say, "Have you not seen all that message that Ian sent you and you've not really replied to him about it?" "What do you mean?" So I had to send him a screenshot. I was like, "Oh my God, really?" He's like, "Oh, I love it. I love it, love it." So we had our telephone conversation and we brought Ian into it, and then Butch was there as well. So Butch and Confrontational, absolutely fantastic guys. Going to be doing from midnight UK time till midday, so it's going to be good. Which days they're going to do yet hasn't been finalised, but trust me, guys, you'll like it. You will like it. Coin World, yeah, we're doing all right. Just talking about the two first UK, the first international coin jockeys that are going to be joining this channel. So that's been announced today. And how are you? So yeah, so I hope everybody jumps on when they go live and give them a warm welcome and that. So yeah. So it's going to be really, really good for the channel, really good for the community, because like I said, you've got to go over and see what they do and the sort of stuff that's going to be happening, and there's some really good stuff coming up. Oh, that's fantastic. See, that's another thing, do shout outs for each other, like it, share this stream, helps everyone. Anytime there's a new coin jockey on, share the stream, get people coming over here and enjoying what we do. Because is it 24/7 talking about coins? No. Do we sit and have a chat and chill? Yes. Do we talk about coins occasionally? Yes. Can we tell you how to get hold of some great bargains? Yes. So it's not just coins. It's a mixture of everything, and we're going to be soon 24 hours a day. We're going to be the first coin community channel to go 24 hours a day with different coin jockeys. It's just like listening to your local radio station, or like one of the big radio stations like Virgin Media, on DBA. you get different jockey, you get different DJs, they were called disc jockeys back in the day. You get different ones. You tune into which ones you want to tune into. And they run 24 hours a day, and that's where we're heading. We're going to be going 24 hours a day. What have I missed? Hey, Brain, I did the shout out. Hi, Metal Detecting, you have a good day. Hello, Pat Piling Pennies, you alright? So yeah, it's great. We're all growing together. We're all learning together. We get the bargains. We're promoting other places to get these bargains from, and that's fantastic. And you can't ask for a better community. And what's it costing you? It's costing you nothing. All you're doing is tuning in, having a chat, speaking in the chat. I'm talking to you. I'm doing what I'm doing, and it's somewhere to hang out, somewhere to have fun, and that and it's awesome because we get to evolve, we get to invent new things, which is what's happening. You know, who thought within this community we'd invent a new word via Ian, and that's a coin jockey. Brand spanking new word, and that word now has gone international. It's gone across the pond because we have now two coin jockeys from America going to be streaming on this channel. Is this the face of the future where a channel can go 24 hours a day? How many channels, not even NASA runs 24 hours a day on their live streams? Because what happens when they don't want you to see something? Ooh, we'll turn it off. No. We keep going. Different coin jockey later on today. I'm here till 5 o'clock. We'll have a new coin jockey. At 5,000 subs, does NASA give you a chance to auction off a piece of their equipment to the viewers? No. Does Ian? Yes. Does the Great British Coin Hunt? Yes. Your brother works for NASA. Oh, that's absolutely fantastic. No, don't get me wrong. I'm not slagging NASA off. I'm just because I know they stream constantly on their website. You see, but I'm talking about pushing the envelope for YouTube. We're going to be the first that I know of. I'm not saying there isn't, but I'm going to say we're going to be the first to go 24 hours a day with different people coming on each day. NASA can't do it. They could if they wanted to, but they don't. There's certain things that they don't want people to see, and they will cut the feed and they'll come back 10 minutes later because there's certain things that are not allowed to show. We're here, we're doing what we do and what we do best. Talking to you lot, talking about coins, showing you how to get bargains, putting discount codes up, telling you that when we hit 5,000 subs, there's going to be another gold proof up for auction. When we hit our 1,000 marks in subscribers, there's going to be a giveaway for each 1,000 now, which I've organised with Ian. So we're not sitting back and thinking, oh, this is cozy, I'm just going to do what I do and not worry about, reinventing and moving on. You'll hear us talk about Chase Checker, Royal Mint, and different other coin collectors and stuff like that. Like Rob Finds Treasures, not a bad guy. Robin Hood Coins, fantastic, love him to bits. Him and his wife and his kids. Amateurs, collectors? No, amateur collectors. There's Silver Nitrate as well. He's really big. You got Butch, up and coming, absolutely fantastic guy. Some really good stuff coming up through his streams. And then you got Confrontational Nonconformist. Hence the name, Confrontational Nonconformist. What you see is what you get, and what you get is a good time. And yes, we have this knowing of the stiff upper lip. But I will warn you, there's a lot more, because it's after midnight. It's going to be what he does during his streams, and they will be adult restrictions. So if you're not an adult and you're in there, you're breaking the restrictions. But if you want to watch it, watch it. If you get offended by the F bomb or the C bomb, and different words, just be mindful that it's no different to watching, like some of the old Porky's films or stuff like that, the 80s type of thing, where the language was a bit more looser. He's a really good guy. He's learning like the rest of us about coins. He's a coin noob, but his content is really, really good. And, he's so interactive with the audience as well. You probably hear his little kid crying in the background. You might hear the brain walking past while she's in and out doing what she's doing. You know, yeah. We have a whole conversation with our audience. That's what makes this brilliant, because we're talking to each individual people. You've just put that message up about it's great that the coin jockeys talk to the audience and that. Must be one of my videos or in the next one. Yeah, if we're adults, we do talk in a certain way when certain little ears aren't around. But some people are like that all the time. He's not like that all the time, but he does. If you look at his video that he put up when he received the package from Ian that he bought. Remember, to take part in any of the auctions, you need to be a customer of thegreatbritishcoinhunt.com. And he went and become a customer because he wanted to bid on some of these auctions that were coming up. And he bought £1,000 investment for prints. It was £1,000 voucher for some prints. He paid 300 state and park quarters. The guys from America, they'll tell you how much is a park state quarter, how many 300 would be, what that dollar value is. It's nothing, absolutely nothing. For £1,000 worth of vouchers to get some stunning prints. And I tell you, now, I'm not saying these are the ones that they're getting, because it's not. I'm not saying this is the size that they're getting, but get it in a really good light, he says, without trying to blur it all out. There we go. That is one of the prints. Not that they are getting, but it's the type of thing that they may get in. There's some of the prints, they'll come in a roll, because this is quite a thick card. Yeah, it's like a postcard. Now look at that. Take the shine off of that. Who printed it? Let's have a look. Gotta use my magnifying glass. Just find another. This one might be a bit clearer because it's in the water. J.Dean.RMS. You got that one. Then you got that one. And these are absolutely stunning. Now, I'm not just saying that because I got these sent to me. They are nice. Like I said, they're not on just a piece of paper. They are, it's even embossed here. That's embossed. And every single one of them is signed. And it's got the description. Here we go. In Bolton Abbey Woods, Yorkshire, and it's got it down there. in Bolton Abbey Woods, Yorkshire. 300 quarters is $75. So for $75, he's got £1,000 voucher that he can spend on these prints. Now these prints, I've got 5 of these. This is a minimum of £100 for that print. Minimum of £100. And I got 5 of them. That's £500 worth of prints here. So he paid $75 and got $1,000 worth of vouchers to spend on these prints. And there's all sorts of prints. So yeah, it's a bargain. What have I missed? So they are not original then. No, that's what I'm saying. They're prints. They're advertised as prints. They are prints. They are from the artists themselves. They are signed, but they are limited quantity. They're limited amounts. So yeah. My partner sells my prints and my photos, and yeah, you'll have some idea of the value of what they are, and they're minimum of £100 a piece, and that's what Ian's valued them at. And he says for insurance on some of the prints, not those ones particularly, but some of the prints, you're talking £270 to £300 for some of the prints. Yeah, that's like Pat says, that's a great deal. $75 for £100 worth of a voucher for £1,000 that he can spend on prints. It's a bargain. And it's a lovely look, yeah, because you'd only just got married as well. So yeah, it's absolutely fantastic. Because you got the rabbit playing cricket and the rabbit playing snooker as well. Yeah, it's direct from the artist. As far as I'm aware, all these prints are direct from the artist, the limited prints, and they're not going to be reran at all. And it's great that you do like your rabbits. Yeah. He was absolutely fantastic. He was like bidding on this, he was bidding on that. They're all on the website. There's clowns. I don't know how many he's got left now, but there's lots on there. I know there was a link put up. Let's see where the link takes me. The Great British Coin Hunt. And yeah, that takes you to the Great British Coin Hunt, and you search through there for the prints and that, and Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt, and there you go. Let's go back to where I was. Still see the chat. It's great. It really, really is great that some of these auctions that are coming up, are going to be really, really good auctions. And there is some more auctions coming up. Obviously, yeah, no worries, Brains. You take it as long as you want. It's how you perceive anything. It's like, how do you perceive this 1940 ship penny? Yeah, no worries. 1940s ship halfpenny, pretty darn good condition. Some wearing on it, where it's been into circulation. Both of them are nice patina on it. I haven't got no scope, but there's a nice patina. You can see the king on there, really, really nice. Right around the edge is great. Not many dings on it. How much do you perceive that to be? Ian himself might say, right, £1 for that. And you think, a quid? Really? Yeah. But you got to remember, there's over 6 billion people in the world. And someone might want that. You might sell it cheaper. You know, the ship halfpenny, I was just using it as an example. You know, you say that's a good thing with the prints and that. But what I'm saying is, like, it's all depends on how you perceive certain things. You know, like in any auction, you know, anything that you buy in life is only worth as much as you're willing to pay for it. I never had the pleasure of spending ship halfpennies. This is a 1940 ship halfpenny. I've got 1941, 1942, 1943, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 1950, 1952, 1937, 1938, 1939. Oh yeah. Oh, thank you very much. And yeah, being dyslexic it's a nightmare. But you know, I get on with it. I really do get on with it. It's one of those things. You know, there's so many famous actors and scientists and politicians, you know, who are dyslexic and just get on with it. Richard Branson owns Virgin Galactic and all of that. You know, he's dyslexic. Tom Cruise, he's dyslexic. You know, Albert Einstein, dyslexic. On the ship half penny, you know the difference, what to look for. No, because I'm still learning, because there's millions of different coins, and I'm still learning about, you know, to look for this, to look for that. I'm learning about the American coins. So yeah, it's really, really great. I'm just checking my messages here. No, it's great. You know, have no idea. No, keep it to yourself, Coin World. You know, it's not like we share information on here, like how to get good bargains and, you know, what's a good website to go to, or anything like that. So I'm waiting in anticipation now, because you know, if it's an error in variety, it may be stored up here somewhere. This is the point, right, to share the information. It's entirely up to you. If you want to share that information, yeah, go ahead. You know, we will all listen and look and think, well, I didn't know that. You know, because like I say, this is how we learn. We learn through, you know, sharing information. Yeah, you're right. I'm 42, so we was put aside growing. Yeah, my education was really, really bad, because dyslexia wasn't even known back then, and dyslexia wasn't even seen as a learning disability. I know dyslexia as a learning disability in Stoke-on-Trent was only came as a learning disability in 2003, 2004 in Stoke-on-Trent. Okay, there is a rough sea and smooth sea on some of the hate. Oh, I didn't know that. I'm skirting through them right now. So they all have the lines, but how can you tell which one's rough and which one's not? You got me intrigued now. I'm going to go through them all. Put them down as, see if I can see any differences. Because I know some of the differences are very, very subtle. I suppose that's when the dye is wearing out from being more smoother, I suppose. Not sure of the date, but after a cool. See, these King George VI ship half pennies. See, the seed looks all quite similar on all of those dates so far. Seems like a lot of coins back in the day weren't all minted at one place. Everything I learn is... Yeah, I learn easier through visually seeing it being done than actually having to sit down and read a textbook on how it's done. Show me how it's done, I'll pick it up quicker. Tell me to read how it's done and how to do it, forget it. My brain doesn't process the information correctly. But yeah, you know, I don't hide behind it. I don't say, oh, I can't do that because I'm dyslexic. Show me how it's done and I'll do it. Not a problem. You know, that's how I've, you know, achieved my abilities. Like, when actors learn their scripts, you know, it's because they have it read to them. Yeah, thanks for popping in. There we go. There you go. You got 18 subs now on yours. You know, that's what we do. You know, share information. We talk about something. Smooth. Oh, comes a slight line. I definitely need to see. Oh, even Pat's subscribed to you. There you go. But yeah, thanks for popping in, Matt. You know, appreciate that. 1957. All right, okay. What's my 57s? That's the 40s. So I'll go through 40, 41, 41, 44s. The 44s. Have a look. Queen Elizabeth II. Now I'm going to have to find the Queen Elizabeth ones, right. Though I've just sat and date sorted these, I'm going to look through my Queen Elizabeth halfpennies now. I know I'm mixing the dates back up, but I want to have a look at this. See, like I say, I've got a lot of old English coins. Like I say, car boots, charity shops is where I get them from. I think I might have already. I think I've already gone through them. Right. Here are the dates for these: 66, 62, 63, 52. Oh, that Pat at the moment, still nothing. 58 come through as is yet. So 1957. There we go. So 1957. So yeah, I can't wait. Pat, I hope you get something absolutely fantastic from your local coin shop. I wish we had local coin shops like you do in America. Can't wait to see what you get. Yeah, I can't wait to see what I get as well. Yeah, I'm just looking through. Is it on all the 1957s? Is it? So I'm going to put these 1957s out in a row. Mr. Duff is in the house. Mr. Duff! Welcome! How the devil are you? Yes, Mr. Duff gets a big entrance into here. Yeah, not a problem. Not a problem at all, Lorna. Take as long as you need. It's all good in the hood. Right, 1957 ship halfpennies. We're going to have a look at the 1948. We've got a few of these. What have we got? Mr. Duff. 1957. Oh, they're 62s, not 58s. Yeah, it'd be nice to actually see what I'm really looking for. 60s. What we've got here. Yeah, these are the 58s. Rough C is VG. Ready for this. VG, very good. See, I've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 1957. Just make sure it was the 1957 that you said. Scrolling up on my other device. 1957. They were 2. Rough C is VG for 50p. UNC. Okay, so how can you tell the difference between the two? So I'm looking for the VG stamp, I take it. Is it the VG stamp? Let's have a look. Look on that side. See if there's a particular mint mark on here. Really need to get this chair a little bit closer so I can get under some decent light. VG condition, the C is flatter than the rough C. So is the VG a mint mark stamp like the designer of the coin, or is that what I'm looking for, the designer of the coin? Let's go back now. Right, have a look. Can't see. No, VG means very good condition. Right. So I didn't know if it was a particular mint mark I was looking for. Don't even know if I can show this on here. We'll try. So I don't know how that's coming across on yours. Hold it over the camera a little bit more. Let's have a look at this one here then. See, all of them look very, very similar. Oh, hang on. Ah, right, hang on. That doesn't look as rough as the others. So I take it that's a flat C. So that would be flat. That's calm. What would that one be? I'd say that'd be... It looks a lot rougher than the other one. Ah, right. Cool. So, yes. Let's put them to one side. So they're both 1957. Putting them side by side, you can really see. Right, I'm going to put them on top of each other and try and put it under the magnifying. Try and get both at the same time. So there's the calm. There. Okay, there's the calm. And there's the rough. The calm. The rough. The calm before the rough. The calm before the rough. So there we go. Wow. So, errors and varieties. Wow, that's what I like. Calm before the storm. Exactly, exactly. So now I'm going to have a closer look at these other ones. Keep them separate. That's rough. Rough. Definitely rough. That's definitely rough. Oh, definitely. That's rough. Because, yeah, there's such a noticeable difference. When you see it like that, there's definitely a notable difference. I will catch up with the chat in a second. Right. So, out of this stack, they are all rough C, and there's one calm C. So yeah, let's have a look at the chart. No, I don't want to block. Right. Yeah, got that. That's going there to the coin shop. Oh, come on, rotate again. I want it so I can see. Oh, the chat. Right, okay. Very good condition. The seas are flatter than the rough seas, but under the ship. Back now, much back. Classy will have right. Show the rough. Very nice rough. Yeah, got the calm one. Yeah, 95% compare. What makes them any better than each other? 97 good year both. Oh, I'm reconnecting. The bottom of the lines are more dominant before the calm. Yep. That's what. Pneumatics. Yeah, pneumatists. I get there in the end. Yes, thank you for reminding me. It's because I was holding the phone in the wrong hand. Right, so over 39 million made in both varieties. Wow. Well, obviously they didn't survive because that's the rough sea ones compared to the calm sea. So now that's up here, that's something, it's going to take me on and I can pass on to other people. 1957. So I'm going to have to get another bag to separate them two, to put them in the same year. One is rough and one is calm. Because there's a lot of information that, we've all got about different things. What's that? Oh, I need to catch up on that one. Yeah. Where am I? Yeah, it's definitely nice to, know about the different eras and varieties, because I just collected coins for collecting coins. I didn't know when I started at the age of 7 about eras and varieties. Oh, good afternoon, confrontational nonconformist. And how the devil are you? I should that way a bit. So, guys, confrontational nonconformist is one of the other coin jockeys that I've mentioned, who's coming over from America. Not literally coming over, but he will be. This year is the Queen, but we already know that, huh? That's why. I'm not sure why. Oh, okay. So it's not. So see, something like that on an American coin would be classed as of either a variety or an error. The error would be, say, like the grease had got in, so the when they stamped it, it didn't form the pattern properly. It'd be like a grease strike. There's so many, and American coins, there's so many errors and varieties. UK coins, I'm not so sure about, because obviously I hear about all the errors and varieties of being over there so much, listening to about the coins. So obviously that's why I was assuming it was like a class as an error of variety, but that's I didn't. Wow, that's nice to know. That's the sort of information that we want to hear on this channel about different coins. So, confrontational. Did you go to sleep with your package that you received from Ian that you bought? You know what ship that is, right. Where's my thing? I'm, it's in the back of my head, and I'm. It's one of two that I've got in the back of my head. Top of my, thinking about it right now, I couldn't even tell you the name of the ship right now. Nice coins are the halfpenny coins, Elizabeth II's. Yeah, that's what we've just been discussing about the rough sea and the calm sea. But I didn't even really. That's not any of the ships that I was thinking of. So here we've got the Rough Sea, 1957 Rough Sea. Focus, there we go. And then we have 1957, I'll show you it's the 57, Calm Sea. So the sea is a lot calmer on that one. So you can see all the things there. And what I was saying about, when you said about the VG, I didn't know if it was like a mint mark, like I was looking under my finger. Let's put it the other way around so it's not in the shadow. Get it to focus. There, where it says, got like a mark there. Yeah, I didn't know. That's what I'm saying. Like when you originally first said VG, I didn't know if it was a mint mark I was looking for until you explained it better for me to understand, which I appreciate. Thank you very much. Where's my so that smooth, the calm sea is going in its own little one. Non-magnetic. It doesn't stick to a magnet either. Yes, Dougie Fresh is in the house. Ocean, how you doing? Right, so that one ship halfpenny with the smooth sea is going in with the other 1957s. So, Coin World UK, thank you very much for that. See, I wasn't sure if it was TP or HP, the actual mark on that. I'd have to have a better look. Where is it gone? That's the other side of the ship, the bow. Yeah, it looks like HP is the stamp. Oh, okay. So HP is. Oh God! Yes, I know HP source. Harry Potter. I swear it's HP. But like I said, I could be totally wrong on that. No, that little mark on the bow. I think this might be a better one to see it on. Get out the glare. Bring it over here. Right. Let's put it there. That's the bow. Right, it's there. Right. Too much glare. Let's bring it under there. And that mark there is definitely HP. I wish I'd got a digital scope. TP. Okay. When I can find it. Where have I put it? Where have I put it? Where have I put it? Just whilst I'm looking, reminder now that every 1,000 extra subscribers, so like 4,000, 5,000, 6,000 and so on, there will be a giveaway on this channel. There'll be a comment video that you need to comment on, and obviously the person will be picked. You need to claim the prize within the first 7 days of the announcement of the winner. Where have I put that? When we hit the next big one, which I think they said it was the 5,000 subscribers, there's also going to be an auction for another gold coin. For that, where is that book gone? Some of the American stuff. Alright, bear with me. Ooh. Where have I put that book then? Aha, there it is. It's under my big pile of coins. I'm saying it's in here. Let's have a look. Closer up picture of it. Page 1. And they're the new ones. Sixpences, 5 pence, 2 pence. It's a shame. I don't think I've got it in here. Pre-decimalised ones. In the back. Uncirculated sets. What am I missing in here? Ocean still there. £2 coins. Underground. HP. Yeah, no worries, confrontational, not a problem. I know my eyes aren't the best, so it's just... No, they're the more modern halfpence coins. Right. Not in that book. Anyway, right. Confrontational, now you're here. You get to see what Chris Dyer sent me in this lovely little tube. There we go. Now, you know how your coins in America come in paper rolls? Yeah. And I told you I had a memory. Yeah, so did our coins. Used to come in paper rolls as well. And this is from the post office. And that's 50 halfpence coins. 25p. Yeah, 25 pence value of halfpence coins in there. Obviously, we don't use the halfpence coins now, and they're tiny compared to the size of the old halfpence coins. So yeah, they shrunk them down a little bit. Get a better view of that one in the bag. Obviously, that's 1957 halfpence compared to these are I think 1971. Let's get some better lighting. From what Chris was saying, I've not peeled the edging up because it's, you can see it's rounded underneath. I'm not going to force anything to see. So I can see a date. Yeah, he did say 1971, yeah. Try and get it in the right light, see if I can just see under the lip or something. So I don't want to damage the rim here at all, because, oh, I could do this, can't I? There we go. As you can see, it's never been opened at all. Might not be the best to see, but yeah, all in its original packaging. There's Queen Elizabeth II in there. So yeah, as you can see, it's never been touched. So yeah, that is absolutely fantastic, which I'm really, really happy about that. And I did get some more bits from Ian, as I was trying to tell you about, but didn't go into details. We have some of these limited prints. Yep. And I've got 5 of them in total. I got some vintage stickers. There. But what I haven't really had a close look at is the 3 packs. Put the invoice up there. Of these. Got 3 packs of coins. Let's see what sort of dates we've got on them. The old 2p's, the Shield 2p's, really, really nice. 1971, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 81. So they're going up in dates. Right, what have we got here in 5p's and 10p's? Right. Wow. 10p's, the Lions, the 5p's. And more 2p's, the old half p's. What's the date on these 20p's? 2019. Flipping out, that's brand new. 2019. 2016, 2011, 2010. I was going to say, seriously, I thought he sent me one without a date on then. 1992. But, right. So, FBs and pennies. Where's my magnet gone? Oh, I've got a magnetic one, 2, 3. Right, so I've got magnetic and non-magnetic ones in there. None and a half P's. That's really good. So I've got all of that as well. So yeah. I've got another question for everyone, but you need to use a scope to see this before I go. Okay, go for it. I've got that. How do you know if a coin's been cancelled? Now you've got me. And badges. Let me ship off, finish up. Oh, cleaned. How do you know if a coin has been cleaned? Well, it depends if whatever they've used to clean a coin. Some people are using hydrosonic baths. There we go. That's Confrontational's answer. See, a lot of our rims on coins are flat as well, so they don't have the serrated edges. So there we go. We have one guess of the edges are dirty and the fascias are clean. And Confrontational, you call yourself a coin noob. So, is he correct? Yeah, you should. Yeah, you all should never clean your coin. No, I don't. I would never clean coins. The only thing I would do is if somebody stuck them with sticky tape to send them through the post, is rub the glue off, and that's all I would do. It's just not worth taking the crud off. It's it can damage the coins, devalues the coins. I've known people to use was it tomato ketchup or something like that? I think it was tomato ketchup somebody used to bring their copper coins up really, really shiny. Which just ruins on them because they only last shiny. Oh, okay. Let me show it. Couple of 6 mates. I give up. Oh, the giveaways. Right. Thank you very much. Right. When the metals form, they are very good. Right. Okay. I'll read that answer in a second. The giveaways is it's every new 1,000 subscribers we get. So at 4,000 subscribers, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000. There's going to be a comment video released by Ian, and you need to leave a comment on that video. There may even be keywords used. You might have to use a hashtag, like hashtag giveaway, hashtag the Great British Coin Hunt, obviously using the abbreviation, or a combination of the two, hashtag giveaway, with the continuation of the Great British Coin Hunt abbreviation. The actual giveaway, what is going to be given away on each one, you would have to watch the video to see what is being given away. They're also still doing the is it the 5,000 sub auction? Like I said to you before, these coins have been in circulation for the 5,000 sub, in circulation for so many years. Just me touching them isn't going to really damage them. My hands are always clean when I touch anyway. It's not like I'm here to make money from my coins. I'm here just to collect the coins, to pass on, to learn the history, to have a bit of fun, meet new friends. That's what I said before. I'm not here to make a profit from my coins. My coins are my coins, and my coins will go to my son. The 5,000 sub giveaway is a gold proof coin. If it was silver proof or if it was gold proof, I'd definitely use gloves. No, I know you're just letting people know. I'm not taking it any other way. It's like you letting people know. It's just personal preference to, what other people do. If I was running a shop and I wanted to make money from it, then I would handle with gloves. Yeah, we all have natural oils. That's what I'm saying. It's like these coins, these ship half pennies, have probably been through hundreds, if not thousands, of people's hands, and just one set of extra pair of hands touching them isn't going to make a great deal of issues with the actual coins. They were made to last a long time, to be in circulation for a long time, and if I was to be every coin has its own history, exactly. Even touched my Australian NBUs. See, like I've got like those American pot quarters, and they're brilliantly uncirculated ones. I wouldn't touch those without gloves, because they've not been touched without hands. They've always been put in by the mint by using gloves. So no, I wouldn't touch them like that without wearing gloves. I'd only show them in the flips, and I've not touched them. But these older coins that I have, it's not going to make no difference to me touching them or not touching them. They are what they are, and they've been around for longer than I've been around. So to me, then it's not going to make a huge difference because they've already been in circulation. Let me question a few lines up. Let's have a look. Scroll. Crispy. Coin was UK. What should I do about touching on a silver proof? A silver proof, if it's a brand new silver proof in the airtight, me personally, you wouldn't need to take it out the airtight to have a closer look at it. If you had to take it out the airtight, I would definitely, like an airtight. Most silver proofs will come in an airtight container. Some of them don't. Depends where you're buying it from. Depends what coin it is, or if it's just a silver proof round. And you bought it for the silver proof, for it being the value of the silver. If you want to touch it, touch it. It's entirely up to you. But me personally, a silver proof, I've got this silver proof here. And that's a silver proof sovereign. It's in an airtight. I only ever touch the edges of it, even though it's in an airtight. And that's silver proof. I have never took that out and never will take it out because it's a precious metal. And yes, these types of coins, in my opinion, are the ones you don't touch with your bare fingers, because it will tarnish the silver with your oils. But these types of coins, the ship halfpennies, they've been around for so long. One extra set of hands, in my opinion, and it is my opinion, is not going to harm the coins whatsoever. It's not like they're brilliantly uncirculated. These are all circulated coins. So yeah, and that's my silver sovereign. And this was designed by the great-granddaughter of the person who designed the original gold sovereigns. This is her design, and they are limited. Sorry, not touching. Oh, right, okay. Tonight I have a silver proof with some toning. What? That's not. That's some toning. What if? Are you talking about toning as like it has like a an effect going across the like a rainbow effect, like an oil effect across it? Are you talking about that? See, some collectors, if you're talking about toning, look for the toned coins, and they do, depending on how it's toned, collect and fetch a higher value, because the variety and the beauty, because some of them are so beautiful. Right, was it half free? Right. Any ideas what's in the silver box yet? Right. A lovely gift box. Look, you can see my setup. Okay, be okay to touch. You can send them off. Yeah. Okay, Coin World, thank you very much for popping in and teaching us all something new today. I really do appreciate that. And enjoy the rest of your day. Right, this was a gift. I'm going to clean it again. This was a gift to me from a friend. And as it says, when it rains, look for rainbows. When it's dark, look for the stars, or look for stars. And you can see it's all engraved there. That's from my friend Stacy. She gave me this a couple of years back. and in it, and it's never been out of the packaging, is a lucky coin. And it says, worth your weight in gold. Damn, I'd be a multi-billionaire. And it says on it, and it's very, very true, you are always there for everyone. You're there whenever I need you. You are a star with a heart of gold. And that was bought for me from a friend who's very dear to me. So yeah, it's nice, the sort of things you can actually get from friends and family, and you know, the sort of things that can, you know, mean so much more. I thought I'd just share that with you. That goes with that and the invoice. Chris Diane's one there. I get round to finish my cigarette. Right. So yeah, please remember to share this stream and any of the Coin Jockey streams. It helps with all the analytics, all the stuff that YouTube likes to see. Oh, still not got around to changing that. I'm going to have to get round to changing those euros before I can't change them, because we're not going to be part of the euro soon. So yeah, everybody's gone quiet in the chat. What are we down to? 12. So put your hands up if you're still in the chat. Come on, let's see who's in the chat. Don't all be shy. Don't all shout at once. My hand is up. I can't see your hand up, Confrontational. I see Oceans. Magic Matt, he's here. Have I done that yet? Yes. So Magic Matt, you're up to 20 now. So yes. Wave. Right, so there's a few of us in here. So anybody got any questions they want to ask? If they're not sure about certain things. If there's anything anybody wants to talk about. Do we know who's on after me today? No, I'll throw a question out there. Who's on after me? Turn that camera over there a bit more. I'm new to this. If you want to charity shop, they are over 100 different coins, 1 pennies. They sell them for 50p each. I call them up and ask how much does he want for the whole lot, and he said 40 quid. From a charity shop, for that many, no, I wouldn't pay 40 quid for it. What they've got to remember is they are a charity shop, and their pricing, that is absolutely ridiculous. You know, I bought and I mean a big massive bag full of pennies, half crowns. I think there was probably 1 or 2 silver in there, but I only paid £5 for a big, and I mean, I'll move these up, mate. Obviously they've been sorted now, but That was just the bag of pennies on its own. It was that size. That was the size of the bag of pennies. And it got like King George V, King George VI, Queen Elizabeth II. There was no Victorias in there. There was crowns in there. And I paid, and this is from, which charity shop was it? It was one of the more expensive ones, Oxfam. So no, that is a ridiculous amount of price. Like I say, they need to know, and remember, they are a charity shop, and they were gifted those coins. And to sell them at that price, that is a ridiculous amount of price. Not even like somebody who's like looking for certain dates would pay that much just to see if they've got the date that they want. 1 penny, they are selling 50p each. Is it the old 50p's or the new 50p's? That's a question. Silly is in the house. Welcome, beautiful Silly. How the devil are you? And I see you've already got your hands up, Silly. It also helps, you know, with all the questions. I have a question, John. Have you seen my... No, because I wasn't on your stream until stupid o'clock this morning with Pat piling pennies. So Pat would probably have an idea of where that is. Hey, Confrontational, I've got a question for you. They are all kinds of coins like Miss Half Crowns, Irish 1p. No, that is still far too much. Confrontation, my question to you is, have you seen my post? Because I've still not received it. Be careful what you put. Answer nicely, Confrontational. Yeah, Pat might be hungover. He has been in, but he said he was going down to the local coin shop. No, not a problem. Daft as it may sound, what area do you live? You don't have to give the town. Just if it's in a share, just say one of the shares, because then like people will look up and say, "Oh, try this charity shop, try that one." He's sorry. Flipping out. So you got a lot of antiques stores, second-hand shops, places like Air Ambulance, Scope. They're always good to go to. The second-hand shops. If you go into, say, if you look up in Google local charity shops, that'll give you a better idea of what's around and what's available. I know a lot of the big coin shops are in and around London and surrounding boroughs and areas. But charity shops, car boot sales, flea markets, always good to go to. But like the PDSA, the RSPCA, second-hand shops, always a good place to start. But that particular shop where you go in, I don't know what it's called, but that is an extortionate price. And if it was me, I'd go in and actually speak to whoever's on the till that day, and say, like, I want to buy this bag of coins. What's your best offer? And if they say £40, say, you just can't touch £40. When you count a bid on something, like when you're haggling, it's always to start best as a low price, and they'll go, no chance. You say something like 150, and they'll go, I've just said 40 quid, and you're asking for 150. Well, let's see what we can do. Make me, let's see, do a better deal. Do me a decent deal, and I'll keep coming back, and I'll rave about it, and have a potential. If you did it in here, and they did you a fantastic deal, you've got nearly 4,000 people, plus everybody who watches it who's not subscribed to this channel, a chance to say, oh, this particular charity shop in Surrey did such a fantastic deal. That's free advertising for that company. Haggle. Always haggle. The woman at Oxfam, where I got my coins from, she was phoning up the person that they normally sell to, because that person just buys it for the silver. They'll buy all the coins just to see if they get silver. And then obviously they'll smelt the silver down, and the coins are lost forever. So obviously there's less and less silver coins available, because they smelt them down. And the person was saying, oh, well, if the person's there already, just sell them. And she was like, yeah, but how much do I sell it for? How much do I sell it for? And it was like, well, it's entirely up to you. And not saying a word, silly. Not saying a word. So what did you give John from the massive bag of pennies shown early? Jeez. What, that big bag? Oh, that big bag. Put them down because they're heavy. Yeah, I've got, it was a huge bag. It was a huge bag of coins. I paid for a £5. So yeah, always haggle. Because like I say, they were gifted that by a Patreon, and they are just being greedy. They really are. Just being greedy, asking that much for the coins. Yeah. I used to do car boot sales, and I used to get people coming up and saying, sorry for the accent, 50p, 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 50p. Like, no. A lot of my stuff was price marked, toys and stuff like that. So you just got to haggle. It's like, they are, yeah. It was when I was with my son, and we were looking for second-hand shops that had coins in, and we went in dozens all over where I live in Leicestershire. And we went from one side of the city all the way around the outskirts of the city where all the these charity shops were, had a route set out of which way we were going round. And they were like, oh no, we've got none in, or we sell them to a regular person. Like, yeah, well, I'm here, I'll be a regular person, So yeah, just going in and asking, have they got any old or foreign coins, is the best way to do it. Um, and they're like, yeah, no, we got a regular seller, and just that's fine, that's not a problem. Just move on to the next one, and it was great. That day I spent with my son, and my friend Stacey. He was like, we did dozens of shops, we really did, and it's great because we got some really good bargains. One of the shops said to my son, "Come back tomorrow with your dad. I've got some at home you can have." And we went back the next day to the woman in Scope, and she gave my son some notes and some coins, and told him about some of the coins, and you know it was something that he's going to remember. So yeah, it's not all about I don't even think about profiteering from making a profit from my coins. I'm not a seller. Um, I wouldn't even know the price of any coins. Yeah, I could look them up, but I'm not here to sell. I'm just a collector. I like to collect the coins, learn the history, and share the hobby with my son. And that's where it isn't for me right now. I'm sharing this hobby with my son, and you know that's where I am right now. Yeah, I've been doing it a long time, and I've been on and off with collecting. Not got as many of the commemorative coins, the 50p's and the £2 coins, that a lot of people have, but I don't care. I'm in no rush. I'm not going nowhere. I want to share and enjoy this experience with my son, and that's where I am right now. You know, I'm doing this and learning new stuff, and learning this new stuff I can pass on to my son, who's going to absorb it so much. Like when he learnt so much about the Winston Churchill coin that he received. He even told Sir Tony Robinson about certain stuff about Winston Churchill when they laid him out in waiting when he died, and people queued up for hours and hours and hours just to view his body when he was laid in rest. Um, and Sir Tony Robinson was one of the first people, because he grew up in the same parish as where Winston Churchill came from. So he shared that little moment with my son, and my son shared that moment with him, with Sir Tony Robinson, and he's not going to forget that. That he was telling Sir Tony Robinson about what he'd learnt, and Sir Tony Robinson, you can see it on the video, was like just shocked to know a 7-year-old kid knew so much about one particular coin, and which had a crossover. It crossed over because Sir Tony Robinson was there about what my son was talking about. He was actually there, a young kid of my son's age, about 7, who got to see Winston Churchill laid out for the public viewing. Wheelchair, have you got one yet, silly? I love the wheelchair rugby coin. You'll have to let me know if you've got one or not. It's not on that phone, bugger. Come on, silly. Yeah, I love your name. Oh, thank you. It was the name I was given when I was born, John. You haven't, right? Lorna, are you still here? Oh, sorry, Lauren. I, I knew straight away what he was on about as well. could you do me a favour and have a look on Ian's site to see, to see if there's any wheelchair rugby 50p's on there at all, please? Or if anybody else can get on there before Silly. Don't have any foreign... How can you say Canadian is foreign? Really? They're attached to you. That's like you're saying Scottish banknotes are foreign. They're not. They're Scottish. Oh dear. I love you, Silly. Silly, you've not signed up to GreatBritishCoinHunt.com yet, have you? Put that over there. Stick that. Me ashtray going in. There. Stick that out of the way. Because I can't access the website because it's on this phone. Hey, here's something for you. Has anybody heard me complaining about my backside tonight? Sorry, John, and Canadian is only 120 miles away from me. Yes. Oh, you've already signed up. Have you made a purchase from there yet, Silly? Sold out, but Steve will. Where does Steve sell his? I don't know if you've got that information. The Great British Coin Hunt, sign up. There we go. Right. There we go. Thank you very much, Chris. Sign up and buy any item for £5 or more. Use the discount code of Fiverr and get £5 off. So, there we go. Have a look on there under the 50p's. There's lots of drop-down menus. Have a look if there's any 50p's on there that grab your attention and you'd like to get hold of. Use that discount code Fiverr. As long as you spend over £5 or more, you'll get £5 off at checkout. There we go. There's another site you could go to in the chat. There. So Steve now owes me a tenner for that. No, I'm only joking. But yeah, have a look on Ian's website. If there's any coins on there, 50p coins, use that discount code and purchase it that way, and you'll get them sent out to you like Confrontational did, because there's quite a lot of different coins on there, 50p coins. You might as well make a purchase using your discount code. Don't have a credit card for postage. Do you have a... doesn't have to be a credit card. It can just be like a normal Visa card. I can't even show you a Visa card because it's behind my phone. Oh, that's Steve's Fraser's website. Cool. So yeah, John, it's silly. You don't do government, huh? Right. So you don't. I take it you don't have a bank account that you could put in on any website at all. Then. Ooh. Okay. Let's think of it this way. Don't know. Chris, you might be able to tell me. Does Ian do PayPal through the website? I never looked to see. Silly, do you have PayPal? Yep, all that. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. What about PayPal? Silly, do you do PayPal? Chris Bears, John. Ian's website uses World Pay. Right. Okay. Solution to a problem. Let's think outside the box, which is what I do good. Okay. Right. Next time we're in avoids PayPal as much as he can, I think. Right. Okay. Best ask him to contact Ian. Found a pipe. John, thank you very much. Thanks a lot. Wouldn't know where to start. Right. So, Silly, you deal in cash only, correct? No, Ian doesn't, but I could arrange something for him. Yeah. Let's see if he deals in cash only. There could be a way of we could solve this. So if it's not done through Ian's, but it can be done another way. Right. Have a drink. So it's cash only. Fine. That's not a problem. Right. Free invoice, but what's about a pre-loaded credit card, i.e. pay cash, onto a card. Give me a few minutes and see what I can... Yeah, Chris, I think you're thinking probably along the same lines as me here to do that. Yeah. Yeah, he has a website, but if Silly only pays in cash only, there's... Right. Silly. Western Union. Have you heard of it? See, this is the thing, when we do the American streams, we're all normally in like little boxes and we can all talk and we don't have to wait for a long delay in answering. See, there's two or three ways we can resolve this. No for cash deals. Chris, there is a possible way we could deal with this. Just waiting to see if Silly's heard of Western Union. Because I'm sure, Chris, you've heard of Western Union. This is just one option. John, forget where I live. Nearest Western Union is about 50 miles. Right, okay. Solution number 2, Chris. Do you use Amazon? Locally, mail me a 10 spot and I'll do the rest for you. I will leave this to you, Chris. Right. Just waiting to see if Chris uses Amazon. What's the 10 spot? $10. Like 10 quid. See, another solution could be, what about a coin swap from, or something? That's a good idea, Chris. That is, I know. No, silly. No, you are not difficult at all. Seriously, it's not a problem at all. Yeah, coins. Yes, a coin swap that would be good. Because the only other way I was thinking is using an Amazon gift voucher. That silly goes buys a gift voucher, say like Amazon, gives you the code, which then you get the code, the points, and the value of the gift voucher, and you can spend that on Amazon. What did Pinky put? Don't be nothing wrong with it. Justin's going well, especially now. I have wheelchair rugby 50p and others. Right, silly, there we go. Would you be up for doing a coin swap? Silly, don't be silly, you're not silly. Oh dear. Chris. Right, hang on. Just reply to a message. Alright, so I can buy an Amazon card from the grocery store. Right, where are we? Oh, good idea, John. I have wheelchair rugby 50. Right, silly. Would you have any coins for to do a trade? Do a straight swap. So, basically, you have your coin. Chris has his. He sends it to you. You send it to him, and you get the coins. That way. So you can get the 50p rugby, wheelchair rugby. And he's got, obviously, other coins as well. So we've got that option. And I don't know how you feel about the Amazon gift voucher idea. That might be an idea. So we've got two possible ways of doing it so far. And this is what we do. We come up with these solutions. You have wheat pennies. Brilliant. So there we go. You two talk. You two talk whilst I roll a cigarette. I'm going to roll a cigarette because I'm loving this. This is what this is all about. Breaking those barriers. Find a solution. It's time. It's great. It's fantastic. Loopholes. Yeah, loopholes. No, yeah. Well, this is what this community is all about. We're not all one way or another, and we're not stamping. Oh, you've got to do this. You've got to do that. This is my 5 hours And what I do on my 5 hours is entirely up to me and you guys out there. Share the love. Wheat pennies sound good. There we go. Right. Silly, I take it you've got an email address. Please tell me you've got an email address. And don't worry, Silly, I'm not going to tell you to put it in here. I know you've got to have an email address because you're obviously on YouTube. But we can get this sorted. Lovely jubbly. What's that one? That's we're in a together. Yeah, we're all in it together. Exactly. We all like share this passion. Go to channel. There we go, Chris. You got an extra one there. Silly, love you, John. Right, Silly. I'll get your email address and I'll send it to Chris. Chris, just send me a basic, like just one saying, same as my name at Gmail. Good. Right, okay, Silly, do you have the dot or is it all one word? Because obviously email addresses you can't have spaces, so is it Silly and then your other name? Lo and behold. No one enabled. Right, so in between like the two names, do you have a dot or is it all squashed in one word? I'll put that it's in, then delete it. Everyone in here can. Right, so if everybody, all one word, there we go. So it makes it easier for Chris then. Not a problem. And it's at Gmail. I think it's gmail.com. Obviously, you can't put those bloody words in here because it won't allow you to. All one word, gmail.com, I think. I'm assuming, Chris, you managed to grab that. My name at gmail.com, yeah. Pinky has it. Pinky and the Pokey, Pinky and the Pokey. 1 sec. Yeah, I'm gonna say if you want to send it to me, confrontational, I can send it on to Chris. So it's not on screen. So then most people have worked it out by now. I think Chris is slightly busy, so he will pop back and catch up. Yeah, I'll get Pinky to send it to me. Oh, that's a great new name for him, Pinky. Get Pinky to send it to me through Facebook Messenger, and then I can pass it on to Chris. That's not a problem. And there we go. Swap the addresses. Talk about which coin you're gonna coins that you're gonna be sending him, and he'll tell you what he's got. And there you go. It's done. A solution. Absolutely fantastic solution. I thought I was off screen. There we go. I'm here. I can give it to him. Oh, thank you very much. I really do appreciate that, my darling. You are superb. You're great. I like it. I like it a lot. Sent a test email. Okay, Silly. Check your email. Chrissy's sent you a test email. See if you've got it, please. There we go. I'm going to turn this into CJ John Swap Shop. Come in and swap your coins. Or send it to me on Facebook message and I'll give it to Chris. Yeah. Welcome back, Sir Butch. He will respond to you in a minute. Butch, he's just gone to check to see if he's got an email address, an email from Chris. And here's Butch, the other American, United States of America, CJ, international coin jockey. Our beloved brother from across the pond. Nice to see all those from across the Great Pond. Yeah. Oh yeah, Oceans. Yeah, because Confrontational and Butch are going to be the new coin jockeys. Yeah, Silly, go and see if you've got that email from Chris, and then let us know. Disney Princess, welcome. Nice to see you pop in. And don't forget to smash that like button, and make sure you're following each other on their channels, so you've got like all that information. Disney, she's only got 10 at the moment, so I'm sure with the 18 people in here we can get her past 10, so that'd be absolutely fantastic. Don't forget to share it. That'd be really, really good. What, Butch or confrontational nonconformist? Like straight away. Thank you very much, Disney Princess. I appreciate that. Yeah, we're going to start calling confrontational nonconformist Mr. Pinky. Obviously, I will get told why later on, why they started calling him Pinky. Yeah, we just call him Silly. That's all we call him. You don't have to go for the full name. We just call him Silly. And the pound sign for Butch. Oh, wow. Oh, dear. Yeah, you are a Yank. Yes, you are Butch. What does my dad call you guys over there? So who's going to put it in first? Confrontational or Butch? What does my dad call you guys? Yank, sorry. double blanks or double D. Yeah, double blanks Yanks. That's the one. Right, silly. We call Butch Butch. Yeah, it makes you worth more. Yes. Okay. Yeah. So Butch. Yeah, we'll just call him Butch. Which one are you asking? There's silly. There's Butch. There's confrontational. There's Pat piling pennies. There's the brain. Um, Butch lives in Arizona. Yeah, but which person you? Yeah, there's so many. Yeah, um, there is absolutely so many of them. Disney princess. Butch is going to be a new coin jockey, and so is confrontational nonconformist. He's going to be a new coin jockey here on this channel. They're going to be putting a schedule together. It's going to be from midnight onwards. So between the pair of them, they're going to be putting a schedule together. I live in the south, but again, my will. Yeah. The reason why you'll see your name in red is if somebody puts the at sign, then your name, you will see it in red. So you know that person, somebody is actually talking to you. So if I go find my at sign, let's find your name, scroll down, you just type their name, that will now show on your box as red. So if you use the at sign, it comes up in red. You don't even have to use it, the at. Just type the name in full. Oh, right, okay. See, even I've learned how to get N, something new. I didn't know that. I thought you had to put the at, you see. So there we go. So yeah, there's a lot of things coming up. Like we said before, every 1,000 subscribers from now on, there's going to be a giveaway. Obviously, you'd have to watch the whole video of when the video is posted, because it's going to be a comment video for each 1,000 subscribers. So 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7, 8, 9, 10, and so on. There's going to be a new subscriber. And at 1,000 subscribers, 2,000, and so on and so on, there's going to be a giveaway done. There's going to be a comment video. And there may be a keyword. There might be a hashtag in there. As long as you like and subscribe, and you claim your prize within 7 days, everybody got a chance to enter it. What else is coming up? We still got the 5,000 sub auction coming up. So as soon as we hit 5,000, there's going to be a gold proof up for auction. Yay! There we go. So on here, there we go. It shows up in red. There we go. So no, wait. I just typed Butch. It showed up in red. Yeah, it won't show up for you. It'll show up for Butch that you've typed his name and said something. No, if you type my name, like you did here, it shows up for me that you've typed it. Yeah. So it shows me, so that's highlighted for me. So if somebody types your name, it'll highlight it for you to say, oh, someone's mentioned me, and what's that comment? So against all the other comments, you know, it won't show for anybody else. It'll just show for me. Ooh, it just shows for me. There. Yeah, there we go again. There we go. So it's come up red for me, so I know you're talking to me. Yeah. So if you've typed the person's name in, it comes up with them in red, so they know you're being mentioned. Yeah. Have a play with it. It's great. Just type each other's names in. Yeah, I know that one, confrontational nonconformist is a bit of a gobful, but, a mouthful, but it's just so they say, oh, hang on, I've got red here. What's that? Yeah, it stands out. So, yeah. So you can do that in other chats as well. It's not just in here. It's in every live stream you can do that in. What's with the poo emoji, Butch? Pinky, when your package gets there, I'll send out some wheats and send. Right, silly. There is another way. We just need Chris to be back here to sort this. Don't panic about sending money yet. Does it only happen when you use the full name? I don't know. Yeah, I'd say it'd be only when you put the full name in, because there might be more than one John in here. So yeah. Wait on my wife and daughter and Chris first. I think so, Disney Princess. Don't know Disney. Try it on me. I think so, Disney. Aha, Chris, you are here. Right. He's having trouble opening his Gmail at the moment. I'm just wondering if Silly gives Confrontational his address, his mailing address, and you send me your mailing address, and I'll pass them across to one another. I won't. I won't panic, John, and if I end up with more than one did you go red when I sent you sent it to just you Disney? Right. Don't know about you, but for me, every day is a school day. Yeah, exactly. Learning as we all go. Yeah, exactly. See what Chris says to that. Okay, Pinky and the Brain already have your address. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Right. So, what I'll do, I'll communicate between Chris and Silly for the wheelchair rugby, and I'll communicate between the pair of you, and we can get the trade and the swap done, and all's good. All good in the hood. Let's go over next. So you all happy with learning how to highlight people's names and to put them into red? Online tutorials for free, yeah. Disney Princess Hub about now. I'll tell you one thing, the temperature hasn't half dropped. Normally this room is so toasty. I'm getting goosebumps. Always, yours always works, Chris. Yeah, it did, Disney. Did yours. I smashed Chris. Just having to explain to my wife why I'm trying to make a so only Chris made you go red. Oh my. Metal detecting. Oh dear. I bet you're wondering what the hell's going on. Oh dear. Lesson 2, 3, shoot a video. Right, shooting a video. A great way of helping your channel and helping this channel is to do a short video of what you're seeing here. Basically, you get another device with a camera on it. You film, or you do a screen grab and film what you're seeing. Say, right, this is the Great British Coin Hunt.com YouTube channel. Please come over and support this channel. It's doing absolutely fantastic. Post to your Facebook, to your Instagram, to your YouTube. That will get more people coming here and get more people going to your channels and supporting you and supporting us. Apparently I'm not pressing all the right buttons. This may not end good. Oh dear, Chris. Maybe a mod and CJ thing. No, because here we go. Let me darken the screen a bit. Okay. If I scroll up, get that. when people have put my name in full, it will show red in a minute. There we go. That's what Chris Spear put. He put my name there. And it came up red. There we go. Confrontational nonconformist, just put my name. It went red. It's best if you put the @ sign and then their name. That's it, Metal. You've got it. So if you use, when you're typing, the @ button, which is there, it works. I think if you're doing it from a PC, it might give you, you know, like when you tag somebody in a post, it might give you a selection just to click on their name and it does it for you. But on a mobile phone, I've only found that it works if you put the @ button, the @ and then their name, how it's wrote. Because if there's more than one John in here, just putting John could tag everybody, but you want it to go to me, you tag me in my full name. Not, yeah, there we go. Not every, gonna try the materials, anyway, too long. Disney Princess, you got your message. I sent 3,956 clothes to 30 kg killer. John, see if you just put John, as Silly's just done, it didn't come up red on mine. So that's Silly's conversation. Now if you put @ John Gamble, it would have come up red and I would have seen it on this phone. This one. Excuse me. What Silly put? John, when you get my address, you are welcome to share with people you trust. Oh, thank you very much, Silly. I definitely, Silly. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I do appreciate that. Obviously, I can't check my emails that regularly using that phone, but when I'm off the stream, I can check all my emails on this phone here. This is my primary device that I use. So yeah. Excuse me. So what's the next lesson? Right. So remember, when a stream's going, just do them a shout out video. Put it on your Facebook. Put it on your Instagram. Put it on YouTube. Get people to come here. Separate parcel. My biggest was 300. It's only cost me £31. I was shocked, expecting more. Yeah, I would have been. Must have been one hell of a weird party. I bet. I didn't know it was a P.O. box. You posh git silly. Even I've not got a P.O. box. And you've got a P... Love you, silly. Pinky's mail call will be my first video. Oh, wow. That'd be great to see. I can't believe Silly's got a P.O. box. Yeah, I know yours is a P.O. box, Butch. Not that I've received anything from you yet. But yeah, I want one of your stickers. And I want one of confrontational stickers. Yeah, posh git. Yeah, having a P.O. box. You definitely are posh. Oh, we don't have postal delivery drive. Oh, right, okay. That's fair enough. That makes more sense. But here, in the UK, if you have a P.O. box, you're rather posh. Because it costs a friggin' arm and a leg. As I looked into it. I need to get stickers printed this week. Cool. So, remember, 23rd and 24th of November, the day after my birthday, it's an all-American weekend. $24 a... You're talking about £35 a month here for a P.O. box. Wow. Very cheap. Yeah, no wonder Parker's got one as well. And he's only 12. 12-year-old got a P.O. box. It's not right. It's not right. How can a 12-year-old have a P.O. box? You want stickers for your RV? I haven't got any. Every post office has a bunch. I have a big wooden gate with a letterbox on it. Used to be on a outside of the gate, but mail gets being nicked. Now it's screwed to the inside. Yeah. Oh, shut up, guys! £9 a year for a P.O. box. Get out of town. You're just upsetting me now. I feel frustrated. Hi John, it's Jamie. As you can see, I've changed my name and recently uploaded a new stream. If everyone don't mind watching a okay. Just put that one. No, I didn't want that. Oh, hello, Jamie. So I didn't realise it was you. So I had to think, which Jamie is it? Cool. Why am I turning my Wi-Fi off? Nope, I didn't want that. Oh, come on, back online. That's annoying. It's not doing what I want it to do. Yeah, sorry, I was just catching up with some other business as well. Yeah. You're going to be 35 in a few months. Shut up. You're just a spring chicken confrontational. I just can't believe how cheap your stuff is. Wow. No worries, Jamie. No worries. Go right now, and I'm sitting on park quarters. You're getting to Ian. Huh? For right now, I'm all of my state and park quarters are going to Ian. Yeah, that's right. I pay £35 every 4 months, I think. I live in a town of 300 in Montana. One is like 9 for 26 years. Yeah. Yeah, definitely, because you can use those in the auctions. Park and State Quarters. Um, no, that's a bugger if you don't get all of your mail. When you're paying for it. See, I'd hate to live in an apartment where you've got like a little tiny little box at the bottom of the stairs where you have to go and get your mail and it's not delivered to your door. I like my mail delivered to my door. Thank you very much. What else am I missing here? It won't take long at all to get quarters I need. Yeah, like I said, Ian understands with what happened with the transmission and everything else, so he is aware of that. So, not to panic, Mr. Mannering, not to panic. I don't want to use them for auctions. I need to fill up my National Park Collection album. See, I've not even got a National Park Collector's album. But Disney Princess, when we do start getting them, they will be on Ian's website as well. So stay tuned for that. Okay, my American friends, does anybody recognise that? You recognise where that is from? See if I can give you a better view. There we go. Warren's on at 5. Fantastic. Fandabadoza. Do any of my American friends recognise where that is? I don't know. I've never had one. I'd love to have one. I really would. You know, on this screen, it looks a lot closer than what I'm looking on here. Making. What's a troll? I want to use them as auctions. Thank you, Butch. Super. One is on at 5. Why doesn't John have a National Park album? It's a troll. Who's a troll? Where's the troll? Tell me where the troll is. So far as I'm aware of, there's no trolls in here. But living in the same place as the trolls. Living in... Oh, I didn't see that. I will have a search. Living in the same place as a troll is the Gruffalo. The Gruffalo lives in the same place. No. Oh, what? Oh, I missed the... Let's have a look. Ski. Trolley. Oh, that is from Pennsylvania. Let me get a bit closer to the to there. Right. And yes, it goes straight uphill from the bottom all the way up. And it is from Pennsylvania. Johnstown. My town. Johnstown. My town. Pennsylvania. There we go. Look. Johnstown. I'm dyslexic. I thought you said troll, not trolley. Hi, you know this, Butch. Yeah, Johnstown. That's the one. I thought you were talking about a troll, not a trolley. For who's trolling me? I was gonna unleash the beast and like set all of my followers and families and everybody who's here onto the troll, but it was trolley. The joys of being dyslexic. Oh yes, and being dyslexic. Also be careful using speech text. Yeah, I was talking to Mr. Pinky. I was talking to Pinky's wife, the brain, and said like, "Oh no, you don't need to wake him up. If you want me to give you a call, we can talk." And I've read back after I'd sent it what I'd actually sent, and it says, "No, just let him sleep. If you want to talk, I'll give you a call and we can talk dirty." I never said the word dirty. Thank you, Chris. But she's like, I never said that to speech text at all about talking dirty, but it put it in there. And yeah, she even had to read it 3 or 4 times and still didn't respond. And then it was only when I realised what it had said, and I says, I do not know where that's come from in speech text, why it's put dirty. Did not say that. So yeah, be warned. Speech text can cause problems and causes arguments, as my ex-wife knows, and I should be more careful because I use speech text all the time. So yeah, be. I even had to screenshot it for myself to just like, no, I did not say that. But yeah, that was just, speech text and predictive text is a bad one as well, or correct, autocorrect. That, excuse me, that can also cause problems as well. So yeah, be warned. Matt's Coins, welcome back. You got me for about another 9-10 minutes before Chris takes over. It's a shame Pat's not come back. So obviously when I finish, guys, my tablets at work do that all the time. Nightmare. Yeah, especially if you don't read back what you've put, because I don't proofread my stuff. Yeah, he's gone to the coin shop. Got me for 5 whilst I smoke this. Yeah, oh, that's fantastic. We love it when people do that. Just pop in whilst they're having a quick break and whatever. I had an Abraham Lincoln Shield 1 cent with no mint mark. That's from Philadelphia. Thought I had a rare coin, but just meant. So yeah, Philadelphia. If it has no mint mark, it's always from Philadelphia. From Philadelphia. No. Butch, I get the Indian head pennies first, not you. There's one coin I'd love to just hold and have in my hand and look at, an Indian head penny. I just want to get one. That's fine. It's great that you pop in and pop out, and you say you're here. Because there's 15 people viewing, and not everybody's chatting and that. I don't mind. 2007s are the only pennies to have with P mint mark. 2017s are the only pennies to have a P mint mark. Sorry, John, I'm going to chat on Messenger later. Yeah, that's no worries. Yeah, that was the 2014. Yeah, it's 2014. The Abraham Lincoln, 70 years ago. Watching too much American TV. Confrontational and Butch. Mr. Pinky and Butch. I'm going to see if we can get you both logged in tomorrow after my stream before whoever takes me over tomorrow jumps on. So obviously it'd be a better time for the pair of you to do that. Because what we got now, it's... Where's my clock? Butch, you've got 9:54. Pinky, you've got 10:55. And we've got 5 to 5 here. So if I can get Ian available tomorrow after this stream, so we can get you both logged in, would that be okay with you? Alright, see you later, Matt. Enjoy the rest of your day, and I'll be here tomorrow. Mr. Kellogg is in the house. How you doing, Kellogg? Terry. No, it's not Terry's chocolate orange, it's mine. Imagine if they did a Terry's Kellogg cornflake. A Terry's chocolate orange cornflake. Ooh. Wouldn't that be nice? Not too bad, Mr. Kellogg. So, Butch and Pinky, hopefully you will be here tomorrow afternoon. Well, tomorrow morning for you guys. And we can try and get you logged in before the next coin jockey jumps on, so we can get you all logged in with the codes and that. I will speak to Ian regarding that. And by then I would have had a shave. Let's have a look. Everybody saying hi. Yep, don't forget, stay tuned for the next coin jockey coming up at 5 o'clock. That's going to be... Brain's gone dead. Hey, hang on. Hey, have we jump on tonight, or you have? From midnight onwards, we have nobody on. Let me get in touch with Ian and see if we can get you put in beforehand then. Did it remember me? What is in your loo? What is in your loo? Huh? Speak English, man. Yeah, I think it's Warren, if I remember rightly off the top of my head. Warren's going to be taking over after me at 5 o'clock. Yeah, I'll certainly. Yeah. Warren, do you know if Ian's available to see if we can get Butch and Confrontational logged in today? Because I think Confrontational might jump on tonight after midnight. Oh, you meant log, right? Okay, yeah. Sorry, he's messaging me now. Would that be possible at all? I know you're jumping on at 5, I'm just wondering if Ian would be available. I ain't gonna sing. I will be here for Pinky and Butch. Don't know, sorry. Just send him a message and I'm sure he will respond. So if we can get them logged in before you start your stream, would that be alright, Warren? I need to check with Warren if he's okay with doing that. And if he is, then I'll message Ian. Told you, confrontational. It's all about the this, how you say things. I guess so. We'll probably need Verica. Yeah, yeah. That's why I'm saying about Ian. Right. Let me see if I can grab him. Right. Let me do it this way. See if he answers. Right. You don't need to talk. You don't need to talk. Aha. Ian, we're going. We want to see if we can get Confrontational and Butch logged in before Warren starts tonight. Warren said it's okay because Confrontational wants to go on tonight at midnight. He is. So obviously, unmute. Right, Warren. I'm still using the old one at the moment. I don't know if that's because I don't log out. I don't know. But what I'm going to do, Warren, I'm going to end this stream, guys, and we're going to try and get these other two logged in, and then as soon as it's all sorted, Warren will go live. We'll let Warren know that he can go live if that's okay with everybody. I'm just waiting for Warren to respond to me. Ian's cooking. Ian's cooking shepherd's pie. Look, look. I'm finishing it off, look, right in front of your eyes I am. And then we've got to put the piece de resistance on. Okay, fantastic, Warren, I appreciate that. Okay, guys, so I'm going to end this stream so we can get these two logged in. Oh, look at that. Lots of cheese. Look at that. So I'm going to end this stream. We're going to get the other two logged in. And from midnight tonight, we are going to have our first international coin jockey. And I take it, is it going to be confrontational? What? What me?
No, the one with the prints.
Right, guys.
Have you got your prints of Butch's shirt yet?
Butch, have you received your shirt?
I have not. All right. Okay. No, I haven't
Okay,
received
guys.
them yet.
Thank you very much for coming along. And remember, tonight from midnight, we are going to have a new coin jockey from America joining us. So if you'd like to stay tuned for that tonight, please come and feel free to join in. I know I will be there. So God bless to you all. Love and respect. And I will see you all on the flip side. And I will be back tomorrow. Look after yourself, people, and prosper from your searches.